Turn on the
Okay.
thing.
Bogdan Bakarowski,
Here.
Gina Barros,
Here.
Eric Brusitis,
Here.
Arthur Divinowski, Arthur, Julia Foster.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
here, Julia? Okay.
what do you under? What are you under, Julia?
My WebEx on my tablet.
Oh, is it a phone number?
No, I know you guys can't see me. I don't know
I
why.
see. Yeah, I see you. Okay.
Oh yeah, there you are. Okay, good.
Okay. Isaac Sofer,
Here.
Robert Solano,
He's on vacation.
yeah, Tommy Torres, Joshua Cohen.
Yeah.
Ronan Daly.
Yep, here.
Okay. You have a quorum, Tom.
So we got to try and move this meeting efficiently. So if there's any incomplete applications as we go along, we're not going to try and solve your problems. We're going to either deny you or send you away to come back another day. So hopefully you've all completed your applications. There's a number of beer and wine, beer, and cider applications on here. Those are usually fairly easy to do. So the committee, do you think we want to do those first and get them out of the way?
Yes, that would be, yes, that's a good idea.
Okay, so we have one on here for Lucy's Vietnamese. That's number 4 on the new. Is there anybody here for them? Anybody here for Lucy's?
Young.
Say that again.
Can you hear me?
What was your name again?
T Young. KEEYEUNG.
Okay. And I know that there's people who are in favor of this place and there's people who are against it. So are there any speakers here tonight about this location? Yes, no? Okay.
If you want to speak on this item, please raise your hand.
All right, I have letters here. I have emails in my hand, so I'll go over them in a minute. All right, everybody, this came in as Brooklyn Dynamics Squared, LLC. So if you're able to access your files, the applications are submitted on the 23rd. That's for a new liquor license for, and the owner is Imulin. The manager is going to be Imulin. Key Young is the representative. So Mr. Young, is anybody here with you or are you just here?
I'm here.
Yeah, but is anybody else here with you?
No, one of them supposed to log in, but I believe he's failed to log in. But I know the place. That's why I'm going to represent them tonight.
Okey-doke. It's a beer and wine license only, closing at 10 o'clock. Capacity, let's see. They're going to have 10 people, 6 seats, 3 tables, 6 seats. And oh, there's an outdoor space. So
yeah, there's a backyard space. It's a layout.
okay. Now the only thing is you didn't sign the application that you sent to us. So, and I don't see any.
What do you mean you are inside the application?
The last page of, oh wait, here I'm looking for it. Hang on.
I have a separate. It's
I found it. I found it.
Thank you.
There's only 8,000 pages here. Okay. Is anybody else looking at their application other than me?
I try to look at this.
Looking at it.
I don't see any signatures.
No, there's a separate one-page signature page. It's notarized.
Hang on. Okay, I gotta turn this thing. All right, so you got five signatures. The address of this location is 112 Berry Street. You got Robert Winarski. Does he live in the building?
Yeah, one of them is the upstairs tenant living
Okay.
right upstairs.
And 139 and 145 North 9th Street. So is your restaurant on the corner of Berry and North 9th?
No, between North 7 and North 8.
Okay. And you got North 8th, North 8th, North 8th. Hang on. 86 Berry, 103 North 10. All right, so you got how many sheets of signatures did you provide? I'm trying to figure this out.
111.
111? 111?
No, one-page signature page. I sent in the whole questionnaire, but the signature page is separate from the whole.
Well,
the whole
since you were incapable of doing it, I found there's 28 signatures. So.
Oh, you mean yeah.
Forget it, I already did it. Now you have one of those Department of Transportation third world shacks in front of your restaurant, right?
Yes.
Did you get that certified or whatever it is that the DOT
Yeah,
does?
it was approved. Yeah.
Okay. How many people sit out there?
There's only three tables, but people seldom sit over there right now because we have a backyard sitting area. That's why people prefer to sit in the backyard.
Okay.
I have a backyard picture.
Is that a propane grill I see in your backyard?
No, that's a storage. You are talking about the storage.
Yeah, but is that a propane grill?
It was not used.
All right, better not be using it.
No. It's in the backyard storage.
All right, so we had letters from a couple of people asking that we not approve you getting a liquor license for that location, particularly the Berry Street Alliance, and then a neighbor who lives at the neighbors at 110 and 116 Berry Street. There were a couple people who wrote in support. The Berry Street Alliance is concerned that the blocks on either side are oversaturated with restaurant and bars, and that many are violating the open restaurant rules. They feel that if you start selling alcohol, it's going to add to oversaturation of the neighborhood. Also, the backyard area is encroaching on the residential things. So that backyard, you have that picket fence. Can you make that a more solid fence over there?
You have any suggestion what kind of fence? You mean the white one?
Something that the sound doesn't go through.
Yes,
Anybody else looking at the pic? I mean, I see that there's a cinder block wall on one side, but on the other side, over the seating area, it looks like it's open over that picket fence, so that the sound is going right through there. So can you do something to hang down behind those seating area to keep the sound from going next door? And also, did you get signatures from the building behind you? There's a window on the second floor overlooking your backyard. Do you have signatures from that address?
That's one of the, yeah, that's the people who live in their side on the top of the first signature is the one who right on the second floor.
What's the address?
112 Berry.
Okay, I don't know, anybody else looking at the first photograph of the backyard that shows the open space and then that broken picket fence and it open right to the next door neighbor's yard?
And also, because it's closed at 10 o'clock, we will not, that's why we try to eliminate the sound. The store is closing at 10. That's why.
Okay. Anybody?
I understand it.
Anybody have anything they want to add? Questions? Statements? Hello? Is the committee here? Or do you all go home?
For some reason, I don't have the pictures, but
I don't have it.
Yeah, I'm with Eric on this one. I don't either.
does it have umbrellas and stuff out in the backyard?
Excuse me?
Everybody mute, please.
That's me, Eric. I'm sorry.
Stuff in the backyard.
I cannot hear well.
Eric, you're sitting too far away from your microphone.
Tom, are there umbrellas in the backyard?
No, there's a building built over the tables. It's like out of wood. But then there's open back walls behind the tables. On one side, there's a cinder block wall, but on the other side, it's open, and then there's this old wooden fence that's got pieces missing from it.
Okay.
They could either close off the back wall of that little shack area, or they could hang some kind of fabric down or something, or have a better fence. That's all.
Right.
It's-
So maybe doesn't really seem to have a problem with this applicant. If they do some more sound dampening in the backyard, maybe some plants on that cinder block wall to eat the noise, and some umbrellas to do some extra sound dampening, and then fix the fence.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we,
but I think-
we will do whatever, try to eliminate the noise.
Hang on, Eric. Wow, this virtual stuff is making me crazy. So what do we want them to? So I sent you the photos, Eric. I can't do it to everybody. It's making me crazy. All right, so we have a couple people who really like Lucy's restaurant. We have 2 letters against it because of, there's too many bars and restaurants in the block. And the Berry Street Alliance is really upset with the number of DOT open restaurant structures out front. And then that'll be worsened by the introduction of alcohol to yet another restaurant on the block. So,
Sensitive to the Berry Street Coalition. However, it's an existing structure. And we're talking about, a Vietnamese restaurant with like beer and wine. People are going to eat and go. So maybe they'll hang out for a little bit. Have a nice thing, but it's not going to get crazy out of hand, and it is beer and wine. So motion to approve with additional sound dampening in the backyard.
I second that.
all right, wait. What do we want them? Did you get the pictures, Eric? Eric.
Yes, I did.
And the
So-
hours of operation are very,
Right. They close at 10. So
Yeah.
they got to
Yeah,
improve
that's-
the sound dampening in the backyard.
Okay, so the cinder block wall is going to bounce noise, but it does
Right.
have that. It does have that overhang, which is pretty good. So maybe if they hung some plants, from those rafters, and then put some ivy or something that can trail down over that wall to just eat some noise, and good to go.
And the other side where it's
We will.
open over the fence?
Raised to 8 feet.
Yeah, okay.
Hey Tom, we just got a message from the Berry Street Alliance asking to speak.
Okay. Who is it from the Berry Street Alliance? Marie? Marie?
Yeah, I don't know who that is because I can't identify
Right, so that's what I'm saying.
Hi.
Who is, what
I'm-
name on the list?
Okay.
Because we can't tell who people are.
Who is it that's representing this agency? This,
Hi. I'm here if you want me to speak.
What is your
Yeah, but
name?
who are you?
Shannon, my name is Shannon, and I represent.
Shannon what?
My name is Shannon Phipps, and I represent the Berry Street Alliance, which has more members than petitioners he got to sign his petition.
All right, because we have to know your name because we have to switch your little microphone on. That's our problem with this crazy thing. So we have to.
Well, they have
find
the
you.
ability to turn themselves on, so.
Okay,
um,
well, I just. All right, go ahead, Miss Phipps.
Hi, so we don't believe that they are able to use the backyard legally. That's our first concern. And adding umbrellas and, adding a different fence doesn't contain sound. I don't know how Eric's apartment is situated, but a lot of these old buildings, the sound, sorry, somebody's not muted. The sound travels and it bounces, and it's like an amphitheater back there. So I really doubt they're going to be able to control the sound, on top of our questioning the legality of them building out more space in the back.
Well, it looks like it's pretty well built out already.
Did they have permits for that?
Don't know. They have to have a C of O, and they got to go to the liquor authority with a valid C of O. So if their C of O doesn't give them the use to use their backyard, then the liquor authority won't approve them.
So these are some of our concerns. And, Eric, we have a lot of people that hang out here. We have a open street program that lasts 12 hours a day that's not been managed, and no one's compromised with us. So adding another restaurant with more alcohol is an oversaturation of this neighborhood. We live here daily, and this is something we deal with all the time. And it isn't just people stopping by and going, because we have the open streets here, barricading people, encouraging them to hang out. We still have all the same problems we've expressed in your committee. We still have them happening. Nothing has changed. And now we have the open culture on North 6th Street. We have Smorgasbord. There's all these restaurants already serving alcohol on this particular block. And we have a liquor store across the street. It's a lot. People want to
And I
have a
think-
quality of life here. We want to be considered.
Okay. So that restaurant has been there for some time, correct?
2 years.
Yes,
Okay, and they're only asking for beer and wine, and they close at 10 o'clock, right?
yes.
Okay.
But 10 o'clock in the backyard is kind of encroaching on residential life. They don't need to be I don't even know that they legally can use the backyard. That's the first problem.
Well, that's a certificate of occupancy issue with the buildings department and the SLA. We cannot be policing the C of Os. If they've been using it for the restaurant, but to this point without any violations, the adding of beer and wine isn't really going to change that. That's
And we would want them to keep their front area clean. And we would want them to, just take responsibility for not amplifying music and encouraging people to hang out.
We have no music
well, they've
at all.
signed the stipulation for no amplified music outside. And we have their shorter hours than our regular backyard hours. And if they're not keeping their sidewalk clean, that's the Department of Sanitation needs to give them a citation. Okay.
Okay,
Anybody
just
else?
saying that there's a lot of things going on that aren't being enforced or regulated, and then we want to give them alcohol. So
Right, but that's the open streets. We're not regulating open streets. We're just dealing with this restaurant that wants to have beer and wine to serve with their food.
right, and it just so happens that compounds conditions that have already been set forth that make living here problematic.
It's always Connecticut.
All right, anybody else?
Well, that was rude, whoever said that. So is this another committee where people are rude?
Don't know who said that. It wasn't a committee member.
Okay, we need to move on. Is there anyone else who wishes to speak about Lucy's? Okay, so Eric, you had made a motion? Eric? Eric,
Yes, motion
Did
to
anybody-
approve.
did anybody second it? Anybody seconding the motion to approve?
I did. But it was,
Oh, Ronan, okay, thank you. All those in favor?
Tom, Tom,
I don't know how we're gonna vote. It's like,
Tom,
what?
before we
Who's
vote on this,
speaking? Who's speaking? Say your name first, because I'm in the files. I'm not in the room.
it's Ronan on the
Okay.
committee.
Thank you.
Can we go over the stipulations for the vote though before we take a vote on it?
Okay, did you all pull up your files that you were sent by the office?
Yeah.
All right, so somebody, Eric, you started outlining the conditions.
Right, so motion to approve with additional sound dampening. On the
Eric, I
con-
can't hear you.
Motion to approve with additional sound dampening on the
Backyard.
concrete wall and an 8-foot fence.
Ronan?
About the umbrellas, Eric, about the umbrellas, you mentioned something about umbrellas.
There's no
Over the
space for
table.
umbrellas. There's
They don't
roofs
need it
over the
because they have
tables.
enclosure. They have the enclosure, but they should hang plants or something from the rafters there to eat some more noise.
Okay, thank you.
Ronan?
Second it.
Okay, was there anything else you wanted to add?
Nope, not on mine.
Okay. So it's been, a motion was made by Eric, seconded by Ronan. All those in favor? I don't know how we're gonna vote. Raising our hands? Yelling? I have no idea how we're gonna do this.
Yes,
Because I can't see, I'm not watching. Who's
Do you want
count-
me to call the names?
Yeah, call the names. The only way we're gonna do this. It'll take all night, but that's what we expect.
Tom Burrows,
Yes,
Bogdan Bakarowski,
yes,
Gina Barros,
Yes.
Eric Brusitis,
Yes,
Arthur Divinowski, not present, Julia Foster,
Yes.
Isaac Sofa, Isaac,
yes.
Robert Solanos, he's
Not
on
here.
vacation, Tommy Torres,
Not
not
here.
present, Joshua Cohen,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
Ronan,
Yes.
it's unanimous.
Okay. All right. All right.
Thank you.
Next beer and wine was Franklin Tasty Foods on 157 Franklin Street. That's number 6. Anybody here for that applicant? Hello? I don't have an application, so is anybody here for that application?
I could not find the application either.
Yeah, I don't have an application. We have no person, so,
I don't have the application.
all right, no application, no applicants. We'll
motion
wait.
to deny.
Yep. All those in favor?
Aye.
Those opposed?
Who made the motion?
Eric,
I
Who seconded?
I'll second that.
second.
Bogdan did. Got it?
Got it.
All right, next wine and beer is I'll Bring the Wine LLC, doing business as Keeney, but I'm concerned because it's Wine Beer Cider Tavern. And I think Tavern broadens that a little bit. I don't know. Josh, do you know?
What's the number on our list?
It's number 9. Josh? Josh?
Yes, hello, Andrew Caraballo representing.
Right, but
that
I'm gonna
place.
ask
Can you-
Josh, was Josh still here? Yeah.
He's still listed.
Did he leave the room? All right. Anthony, shut your microphone up a minute.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. Josh? Does anybody see Josh? I see him on the list, but I don't physically see him. All right, Ronan, maybe you can help out here. Anthony, go ahead. Anthony.
It's Andrew Carabello. How are you?
Andrew, I'm sorry, I gave you a different A name. What do I do?
That's fine. That's fine. So I'll bring the Wines LLC, 550 Metropolitan Avenue. It is indeed a tavern wine.
What's there now?
It's under construction. It's a new building, I believe.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I think you have photos in the app.
Tom,
No outside
Tom,
seat.
application. I'm sorry, Tom, do you have the application?
I have the application. Yes, I do. Why? You want one, Bogdan?
Yes, please.
Okay, hang on.
Oh, he's not in. Tyrone's got to go in.
Now, Andrew, you sent one on the 23rd and yesterday. What was the difference?
No, just the 23rd. I have the young lady who prepared it here with us.
Oh, okay, because I get sent them 100 times a week.
Yeah, no, just the 23rd. And I'm call out for Tyrone, the
Orange
owner.
Moose?
He's on. I see his phone number, but he's not on.
You see his phone number, but he's not on. What does that mean?
Yeah, he's.
Are you asking for me?
You there, Tyrone? Says muted. Yeah, Tyrone Holloman's the owner.
Is he there or not?
I see him on as participants, but he's not on. He hasn't, I guess, checked in. Can we call him maybe?
He can't be a participant.
It says the microphone's off.
Yes, he needs to turn it on.
He has to turn it on.
Okay. I guess you give him a quick call. Right? Oh, you can call him. All right, we're gonna give him a quick call right now.
This is torture.
Anything else? Any questions?
Well, I'm trying to get an application to Bogdan.
Oh,
Everybody else have applications? Crickets.
Tom, you're echoing.
Yes, because Andrew's microphone is open.
Okay, you want me to mute for now?
No, I'm just trying to see if my committee wants applications.
I don't see a signature page.
I have so many windows open, I don't even know who I am anymore.
Does anybody see a signature page?
Oh, I saw an email that they were not able to obtain signature.
So I've got a signature page, but
I have a signature page. It's in a different. It's a shaded dark.
but I've got an application from June 14th.
It is in a new building. And it's a new building that's now doing the new thing of making the ground floor commercial so a bar or restaurant can go in, and even though it's only as wide as a small one-bedroom apartment. It's a new craze in Williamsburg construction. So their hours are 8 to 12, Monday to Thursday, and 1 a.m. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. They have no outdoor space. But Andrew, excuse me. The question I had was you got beer, wine, cider, tavern. So what does tavern do for you? Different than what beer, wine. Yeah, it's listed as tavern wine. So it's what is it that you're going to be serving? What is tavern wine? That's what I was hoping Josh would answer, but
So
Back. Josh,
I'm
back.
on.
okay. I'm sorry, Josh. I was trying to get we got everybody else is very clearly wine, beer, cider, and then this one's wine, beer, cider, tavern.
So
So I was
tavern
concerned
is
what
only-
we were improving.
tavern is only wine and beer. It's not liquor. That's the
Yeah.
difference.
Okay, I
If you
don't
have
remember that.
if you have a tavern license, it allows you to sell wine and beer, but it does not allow you to sell liquor. That's the difference.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure.
Tom, a
So-
motion to approve the application.
Okay. It's a second.
Second, Josh.
Okay. All those in favor, do you want to do like a roll call or can we just do a
Aye.
big map?
Raise the hands, make that quicker, raise the hands, whoever.
I'm going to raise their hands. Who's going to count the hands, Bogdan?
Yeah, it's too hard to
Okay,
count.
so who is against, who is for?
Who's in favor, first of all?
Josh.
Okay,
Bogdan.
is anybody opposed? Okay, so everybody's for it, so we're okay. Okay, let's move on, all right? All right, agreed?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
K-Top Chicken, number 10. All right? Got that one, K-Top Chicken?
Yes, my name is Jay Yu. I'm the representative here. And then also Benjamin Yi, president, is also here.
Okay, hang on. I'm trying to get your application open. 639 Driggs. What is that? What corner is that? North 4th and Metropolitan. Anybody? What is there now? Sir?
Yeah, it is a restaurant. It's a Korean chicken restaurant.
Now?
There with
Existing?
four tables,
Okay.
4 tables with 9 sittings.
Yes, there's
So
4
about-
tables, 9 seats, no outside space. The hours are
12 to 12.
midnight the whole week. And it's just beer and wine. It's got I got a sign page. Oh, I see. There's the pictures. Okay.
Tom. That
Yeah.
is Drake's between North 4 and Metropolitan Avenue. That is that busy block. That's where all the restaurants are and all the people that are very much against the restaurants. That's the block between North 4 and Metropolitan Avenue.
All right. Well, this is a little place with, what has it got? 9 seats?
Yeah, I know that. I would like to just mention that's about the block.
Okay. 9 seats, closes at midnight, beer and wine. So, you want to, Mr. Who is speaking? You want to tell us about your spot?
All right.
Mr. Yu? Was it Mr. Yu or is it Mr. Yi?
Yes.
Who was?
Yu is the.
Okay.
My
And
last
who's
name is
with
Yi.
you? And who's with you?
Benjamin Yi is the
Okay.
president.
Okay. He's the manager too, right?
He's the actual owner.
Okay. Well, he's listed as the manager on the application.
Oh,
So.
okay. Maybe sorry, there was a mistake.
Well, who's running the place? Who's there?
Benjamin Yi.
Right. So who's there during the day making sure it's behaving itself?
Me, currently speaking, Benjamin Yi. I'm there from open to close.
Okay. How long have you been there?
We've opened approximately 2 months ago.
Okay. And do you make tell us about the
I
place?
would like to make the motion to approve the application.
Okay.
Second.
Was Eric?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody want to speak on this? Okay. All those in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Anybody opposed? All right, so we're okaying this beer and wine application, okay? Mr. Yu and Mr. Yi, got it?
Stan, thank you very much.
All right.
Thank you.
The next beer and wine is number 11, Mayu, doing business as Warik, which is on 181 Graham Avenue.
Yes, Maria
Anybody
Rodriguez.
here?
This is Maria Rodriguez. I'm the owner.
Okay, hang on a second. I'm getting your application open.
Tom, can you send me an application, please?
Oh my God, Eric, how many things that, oh, hang on. You think I'm more capable of.
I cannot find.
It's
Ay,
hard to
ay,
keep
ay.
up with them. They're not in order.
It's hard for me to do all these. Okay, hang on. Here it comes. Come on, computer. You can do it. You can do it. It's my you. Where's the application? Here we go. Here comes. All right, Bogdan.
I didn't get yet. I'm waiting.
When you do that, then I lose my copy
Okay,
of
go
the
ahead, go
application.
ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Well, now I don't know where I put mine. Oh no, where'd it go? Hang on. Where am I? All right, back to the application. Here we go. Nope, that's not it. That's the C of O. Okay, here we go. Now I've got a revised. I don't know which one I sent you, Bogdan. I've got one with the signatures on it. It's dated July the 7th. Miss Maria Rodriguez, that's you, yes? Yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we get a lot of you on your page 4. Rather than fill in each box as we request, you drew squiggly arrows. And we're not big fans of squiggly arrows. So can you redo page 4 for us, please?
Yes, absolutely.
Because you got 11:30 to 10, same with squiggly arrows.
Okay.
And you know, you need to fill in each box with the time for each box,
Okay.
not just ditto marks or squiggly arrows. You're using the backyard. Now your C of O is for 74. You've got 40 people inside and 24 people outside, so that's within your C of O. You can't go over the total C of O with the people sitting outside, so don't try pulling a fast one on us. So you need to fix page 4.
Okay.
Fill in the hours exactly. Now I need to look at your pictures to see the outdoor space. Did you do a picture of your backyard?
I believe so. Yeah.
Well, you've got your application in front of you, so I'm looking at my collection of stuff and I don't see photographs. I see floor plans, I see a map. I don't see photographs, and I really need to see your backyard.
Since the lady helped me fill it out, maybe she might forgotten to send you the pictures. I may have to check with her, with the lady
The lady who filled it out.
Yeah, somebody
Well,
helped me with the application.
Right, but it's your backyard, right?
Yes,
Okay, so
I send the pictures
you need
to
to take pictures of your backyard.
Yeah.
Let me see if I might have them somewhere else, because I try to keep everything in one place, but let me just
Tom?
see. Yes, sir.
If you don't, it's an incomplete application.
Right, let me just see, because there was a lot of emails. I couldn't download everything today, so let me see if there's anything here that I didn't get. I tried to get as much stuff. Oh, I tried to send something to somebody and it didn't go there. Was that you? Bogdan, did you get the application?
No, I didn't get because no.
You didn't or didn't?
I did not.
Right, because it didn't go to you for some reason or other. I don't know what's going on. Hang on. Oh, God. The problem with Marie, when you send me these emails from the people and they're all entitled SLA committee meeting for tonight, I don't know what application they belong to. So I got basement floor plan, ground plan. Nope, there was in the email that I got does not have any photographs. All I have is a picture of the front of the building with the posting of the, so we need to get pictures of your yard because that's the most difficult thing for us to deal with is outdoor space. So we can either deny the application at this point or you can ask to postpone it to next month and get photographs of your backyard and your indoors and your space, because we require on the face of our application that you have to provide contextual photographs. You need to provide pictures of your backyard. And I don't have any photographs for you whatsoever. You did provide signatures on a petition, but we need those photographs before we can proceed. So what do you want to do? Do you want us to vote that it's an incomplete application, or you need to correct page 4 correctly and then get us photographs of your backyard and your front in context with the buildings around you, and some photographs of the interior so we can see what the seating place is? Which do you want to do?
Will be great if we can do postpone, so
Okay.
we can send you the pictures and everything.
All right, so you're going to be on our, you're going to have to be on our next meeting then, but we need those photographs of the backyard, and then we need photographs of the front with the other buildings around you so we can see who lives near you. And what was the third thing I said? And the page 4 needs to be corrected, okay?
And also the signature from 179 and 183, 181, 179, 183.
Do you have the signature, Bogdan?
I don't have the application, so I don't see that, but there is
Oh.
on each building is 3 apartments above the premises. So we
All right,
like
I'm
to
sending
make
you-
sure
I'm
that the
sending
people
you-
are notified about that open space on the backyard.
All right, I'm sending, oh, so 175, 181, and 183 is Graham Avenue, but what's the addresses behind her?
Oh, I don't know that.
All right, so we'll need signatures from the building that's behind your backyard, that's overlooking your backyard, okay? Got that? Hello? Hello? Where'd she go?
I'm here.
Okay, so the building that's behind your backyard, like when you take a picture of your yard and we see the building behind that yard, we're gonna need signatures from the people that live in that building,
Okay,
okay?
no problem.
Because you did have some petitions, but I haven't checked the addresses, and but since we're gonna ask for a postponement and come back, do 179, 181, and 183. You may have done that already on Graham, and then the buildings behind your open space in the back, okay?
Okay.
All right, Marie, they're gonna go for a postponement.
Thank you so
Marie?
much.
Okay, Marie?
Thank you for your time. Yeah.
Okay,
Thank you for your time.
thank you. Marie? We've lost Marie. Next, that's, I believe that's it on wine. Wait, nope, number 21, Valentina's.
Here, present.
Okay, hang on one second. Valentina. We've got an applicant. Oh, let's see. We've got lots of photographs. And we have an application, 330 South 3rd Street, between Hooper and Keep Street. So
Yes.
Gina, you need to be, this is near you, Gina. Gina Barros?
Yes.
Okay, so Gina, this restaurant is at 330 South 3rd between Hooper and Keep. The landlord is 330 South 3rd Street Housing Development Fund Corporation. So they're opening, they're 5 to 11 Monday to Thursday, 5 to 1. Oh wait, sorry, 5 to 11 Sunday through Thursday, closed on Tuesdays, and 5 to 1 on Friday and Saturday.
Which
They
actually
have-
it isn't 1 o'clock, if I can interrupt. I just wrote that to give me that maximum, but we usually close at 11:30, 12 maximum.
Okay. There are 6 seats and 4 tables indoors and 8 seats and 4 tables outdoors.
Mhm.
The person who is speaking is, are you Renee?
Yes, I'm Renee. I'm representing
Okay.
him.
Is anybody here with you?
No, just Mike.
Okay, so you can't beat them up? Oh, okay, it's too bad.
What's the open space? What is the open space?
I'm getting there. It says front yard.
I
So
didn't
now
know
I'm
how
going.
else to
So now I'm going to the
explain it.
side. Now I'm going to the pictures.
Yeah,
So
it's
where?
just the outdoor that was allowed from DOT for the COVID situation. That's
Oh,
what it
it's
is.
it's open streets.
Yeah.
Okay. I
For
don't know that
tables.
that goes in your application, but at least you're letting us know about it.
Right. Yeah, I didn't know how to put
It's
it in
all
there
very
either.
confusing for us and how that works with the open streets, because, you
Right.
know, it's not like, when they get rid of open streets, your space is gone. So then what
Right.
happens to those seats,
Yes, exactly. I would have to apply for sidewalk permit, and that would
You have to
be
get a
different.
sidewalk cafe permit, which is a
Correct.
whole separate thing, and that
Yes.
follows different guidelines, which may be changing.
Right.
Now, do we have a photo of?
So, Tom, if I may, so I would like to make clear, you don't have a backyard, right?
No, no backyard.
And you
No.
don't have a sidewalk cafe?
No.
Just on the street
Yeah.
cafe. Okay, thank you.
Let's see, building outside. Let me see what that looks like. Come on.
It's really small.
Though the building outside that you show me is just the side of a building.
I said
It doesn't
might have
show
done-
me
I
a
just
restaurant.
picked-
It doesn't show me a storefront. It just shows me apartment windows.
No,
So
I sent like 8 pictures.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4,
It's
5.
a separate attachment, Tom. It's got a scaffolding.
You hear me, Simon? You hear me?
I
No,
sent
I've
it in
got
2
a
separate emails.
storefront.
Yes.
I've got a picture of the awning and the top of the windows, which is the storefront.
And you could see it better from across the street. I took a
And then
picture
there's
from
a
across the
thing, a
street where you
picture
can see the
called,
outdoor.
there's a picture
and
called
the,
Across the Street.
Yes.
That thing is approved for open streets? A bunch of
Yeah.
sticks attached to plywood?
I've actually seen more.
No, but there's like guidelines. There has to be like 18-inch wall or 12-inch thick, double walls, and that's the DOT okayed that thing?
Yeah, I guess
There's
I'll double check that.
noise. There's like no noise dampening. There's no umbrellas over those tables. There's no roof. It's just
Yeah, we have
noisy
to get
people
umbrellas.
screaming in the street.
There's a big tree, a huge tree above it, and it,
Yeah,
it
which will
kind of
lose
mutes
its
everything
leaves.
out. True.
You need to work on getting like canvas umbrellas or something over those tables.
Yeah, I mentioned that I would be getting umbrellas for the
Well,
tables.
I'm strongly mentioning it.
Yeah.
Committee, am I strong? Have you seen that picture, committee?
It's compliant.
I know, but people don't like noise. So what do we want them to do about their noise?
Umbrellas are a
Yeah.
cover.
Something.
And it's not it's not the kind of restaurant it is. It's really just a family restaurant. You're not going to have rowdy teenagers.
No, but you have clanking
well,
plates and people talking.
Yeah, true.
People that sit on the stoop across from me, I can hear them all day when I'm working. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, if there's no other problems besides the dampening, motion to approve with further dampening measures on the street, on the curbside dining.
Yes. Do something to dampen the sound a little bit on the outdoor diners.
Okay. I'm looking at the petition. Do you have a petition for signatures?
Gina, come up closer to your microphone.
For the signatures?
Oh, hang on. Did you see the signatures? Where are they? Hold on.
I don't see any. I don't see any.
The
There's also
petition I sent just before in an email, so it should be a recent email.
another email.
Sorry.
All right, so I got a menu, I've got the application, I've got photographs, I've got the school that's around the corner, 2 schools around the corner. I don't have petitions. Where would those petitions be?
I sent it about an hour ago.
Oh, seriously?
I'm sorry. We were trying to get as many signatures as possible, so.
Where would they be? It's a great question. Marie, did you get an email like an hour ago from this people?
Hold on, I'll tell you the exact time. Hold on.
Are you not
Tommy, can you hear me?
Yes,
I
yes, I
sent it
hear
at
you.
6:20.
I got you.
6:20 p.m.
All right. I have a recent email from 134, Mugato and Borboni.
No, it would have came from rmsmokovich@gmail.com at 6:20 p.m.
Yeah, well, Marie would have been in the meeting again.
Do
Can
you
we
have
screen
this?
share? Can I?
Do you have the
can I-
signature in front of you? What's the people? What's the addresses of the people that sign you the petition?
Okay, I'll read some to you, and of course it's
Then-
upside down. Hold on.
All right, send us
Okay.
send the petition again, please, quickly.
Okay, to the same
Yes, licenses
licenses
BK01.
BK01.
Yes. What?
Licenses BK01 at cb.gov.
Oh my God, this is really weird.
Okay, sent.
Marie? Marie? Hello, Marie. Marie? Marie?
I'm sorry, you couldn't hear me. I'm sorry. Yes?
This applicant just sent resent an email with petitions on it to
Okay.
licenses. So I don't know. Because I just got the ones that you just sent me, 134 and Barbuno and all that kind of stuff. So,
Okay. So, you want me to go check now? I have to go on another computer.
Really? Oh, because you sent these other ones so easily. I thought maybe.
Yeah, I'll do that. I just have to go to the other computer to do that.
All right.
Okay.
Just
All
do
right.
it quick, please.
And this is for which one? Which one? What am I looking at?
Valentina. But it would be
Valentina.
coming from rmsmokovich@gmail.com.
Smokovich.
Okay.
If I reverse my screen, I can show you if that helps.
Okay.
Yeah, that's.
There is huge apartment house in your over your premises. So did you get the signature from that building or from some other area?
No, from all around the neighborhood.
No. If you send from some other area, don't even bother. You have to have the signature from 330 South 3rd Street. That's it. And 332, 328. If you have some South
From where?
on Driggs Avenue.
No, they're from
Not
South
acceptable.
3rd Street. They're
No,
from
no, no,
South
no.
3rd Street.
There is huge apartment building above you, huge. That is like 100 people lives above you. And you got just 4 signatures and maybe from different street. No.
I have 6 times 5. I have 30 signatures, and I was under the impression that it would be under, from what it said in the instructions, under 500 feet. So that's why I didn't think that it had to be the building, because it didn't specify it had to be the residence. So I got 30 signatures from within the 500 feet.
We've
but
only
I
been
can
doing
get-
this for 15 years, saying that the people that are impacted by your business have to get their questionnaires done.
I can get more
The
signatures.
basic thing about the signature is to notify the people that live very close to you, above the premises, above the restaurant.
Yeah, that makes
not from
sense.
different street, not from different area, just directly next to you. That's the point.
Okay. Okay.
Ay, 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 ay. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Let's see. Okay, hang on. Here it is.
Yay.
Of course, they're like each page separately, so I have to deal with each page separately rather than group them and their photographs. Great.
I'm sorry. I'm asking right now, the owner, if any of these people are tenants. I'm not sure. I didn't actually physically go through them, but I don't. 340.
All right, so I've got 350 South 3rd Street, 344 South 3rd Street, 351 Keep Street, 340 South 3rd Street. That's on the first sheet.
Yeah.
The second one, where'd it go? Oh no, what's going on? Damn it.
Okay, basically the signature is not that bad because you got most of them from South 3rd Street, which is okay. If you can just get a few from 330 and maybe 332 and 328, that's all. The rest is very good.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. And 328 also, right? That's the other side,
Oh.
correct?
What do you think? That's my opinion.
Thank you. Thank you.
Eric, you had made a motion.
So, motion to approve with sound dampening on the curbside dining and additional signatures from the immediate residents.
Okay.
I second.
Thank you.
Okay, all those in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
All
Thank you.
those opposed? Okay. So this one's okay. You got to get sound dampening on the outside, the open streets setting, and then get additional signatures of the immediate buildings, okay?
Okay. Perfect.
And get them to us because when's the next full board meeting, everybody?
Probably the 3rd week of August, I think.
September.
It's usually the 2nd, whatever.
Oh,
Okay. All right, moving on. The next wine and beer is the Williamsburg Tavern and Grill on 140 Graham Avenue.
Thank you. Good night, everyone.
Thank you.
Good night.
Oh my God. Where is it? I don't have an application. Does anybody have an application?
I believe I have it. I'm gonna send you in a second.
Well, I'm looking at
The
my.
address, Tom?
It's 140 Graham Avenue, Williamsburg Tavern and Grill. I don't see anything in my collection of licenses or applications. So perhaps they didn't get one in.
Tom, I am sending you right now.
You have it?
The liquor license.
What?
I just sent it.
Where'd you get it from?
I don't have it either.
I
don't either.
From the mayor of New York City.
Oh, there it is. This was the people asking to have their application withdrawn, wasn't it? Yes, remove it from your agenda. Is that what that says? Hang on. Hang on. Yes, dear members of the committee, please remove this from the agenda to allow us to appear the next date. So that's a postponement request. Okay, sorry everybody. I got to keep reading everything. All right. Somehow my job's gotten more complicated. All right, that's a postponement. I got that letter, Bogdan. Thank you. You reminded me. Very good. Then the next wine and beer is Macaletto LLC. Anybody see that application? No.
What's the number?
It's Waleed Idris at 56 North 9th Street, wine, beer, cider restaurant. I don't see anything in my collection for that. I don't see an application. Is there anybody here in the audience for Waleed Idris for Macaletto LLC? Yes, no? Okay, so there's no application, no applicant.
Motion to deny.
All those in favor?
Second.
Aye.
Okay, all those opposed? All right, just so we're on that, since we're on that page, Number 20, the Hoxton, they asked for a postponement also. Okay, so they're done. Okay, now we move back up in the world to, there was nobody here to see who came in the room first. So anybody in the committee have a suggestion of how we should move on these?
Town.
Can we do the postponement?
We just did the two that we had.
No, the one on what's 25 Broadway.
25, oh, that's a, oh, do you mean the previously postponed? You want to leap to the previously postponed?
The applicant is here.
Yeah, that's a
so
good idea, Tom. Go
a
ahead.
lot of applicants here.
But
So
that will take
how
another
do we make that decision that we're going to leap to? Okay, if that's what the consensus is, fine by me. But
thank you.
Okay,
and he was one of the first groupings of people who had signed in as applicants.
Right. So let's do 25
oh,
Broadway.
wait. So since we're going to previously postponed, Masquerade Brooklyn, take off your sheet. We did it last month. It's over. Okay. They're done.
Tom.
Yes.
Okay, so let's do 25 Broadway, then let's do Trenchtown, and then Elke has a beer and wine that we skipped, but let's do these two and then go back to Elke.
Well, hang on. I just received, oh God, where'd that email go? It's too much stuff coming in while I'm sitting here. I just got
That's
an
the application for 134 Metropolitan?
Hang on a second. I just got an email, which is somewhere here, that Trenchtown was withdrawing their application. Where did it go? Where did that go? Damn it.
Yeah, no, it just came in, so I
I
sent
know,
it
but
out to the committee.
yes, but there's like 100 things going on my desk here. I can't figure out what's happening. I'm in a very small space. Okay, there's a letter we just received at 5:35 from Christina Bailey. Good evening. I'm writing to withdraw our application for 134 Metropolitan Avenue. Unfortunately, the landlord declined to attend this evening's call, and it seems like this space has a history that would hinder our success. I'm extremely grateful for your consideration. I'll continue to look for spaces in Williamsburg and look forward to the opportunity to speak with you all again. Best regards, Christina. So they're withdrawing from that space.
Previously postponed number 7. Is that correct, Tom?
Yes.
Thank you.
So that will be number 10 in our proceedings tonight, okay? So that's being withdrawn from request. Got it?
Got it.
So that's 134. Just trying to keep this. I have to maintain all this stuff here, so hang on. I don't want to lose. Yeah, so that's Trenchtown. Okay, Trenchtown. Okay, all right. So that one's off our list. So Eric, what was your
Let's do, well, we can either do Elke and it's a beer and wine and get it out of the way, and then do 25 Broadway.
Elke's opening a bar?
Yes.
Wouldn't you love me to open a bar?
No, Elke, I'd like you to move away.
Oh, come on.
What?
So mean. Let's do Elke and then
But what is Elke? What is Elke?
It's, I represent 94 Franklin. It was a beer and
94.
wine holdover.
94 francs.
But I thought we first lobbied for 25 Broadway. So like, what happened?
That's correct. Do 25 then, and then 94 Franklin.
Okay, 25 Broadway. Let's do it.
Thank you.
Number 5 or previously postponed.
All right, that's Rossi's Lounge, okay? And I have 5 billion copies of the same thing were sent to me. So where were we? So the last time when I was not here, they were, oh my God.
We're on.
We got to it, and the hours were an issue. The outside space was an issue. They're supposed to meet with the Lower Broadway Association. Isaac was involved with this, Trev Huxley, Simon Weiser. Eric suggested the postponement. They needed to resolve the hours, the outside space, meet with the Lower Broadway Association, and get signatures from upstairs, across the street, and
Hey,
next
that's
door.
amazing. Congrats.
What? What? Hello? 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 Did I just go off? Am I gone?
Yeah. Yeah, you're on.
Yeah, so like somebody yelled at me, so like what? All right, so we're doing 25 Broadway, so what's happening?
Okay, good evening, everybody. Ken Duncan, I'm the attorney for Rossi's Lounge. Since our last meeting, Max and Ava, two of the principals of Rossi's Lounge, have met with the Lower Broadway Association on several occasions. They have also revised their operating hours. They had previously wanted to close at 4. They are now willing to do last call at 1:30, doors closed at 2 a.m., and they are agreeing to waive any outdoor space. Their outdoor space that they were applying on was limited to 3 tables in front. But that's basically where we're at. And, you know, we welcome the committee's input.
Okay, Andy, we're going to.
Tom, may I ask Simon, because Simon was involved in that conversation with the applicant. Please. Simon, are you here?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so as I made clear in the last meeting, that this part of the whole of Broadway, the very, very active, the association, and all the establishments have the time, the 12 o'clock, closing back 12 weekdays, and weekends I think was 1. And that's I think what that's what was requested by the association as well. And as we know, the previous owner had the same timings, and they're changing ownership and changing the time. So the association made it very clear to them that this establishment won't be different than the other ones. It's already it's kept fine, quiet, and that's what they agreed to. And I think that we should work with this association, and that's what they have till now accomplished. And they did a lot of good work. If you remember, with HSBC Bank and all the neighbors and all the establishments are very happy the way how it's going. I think we shouldn't change, the way it was till now.
Can I respond, or?
Can I respond? This is Trev Huxley.
Well, it's okay, but I want to ask also the committee. I think there must be some. Nobody else signed up to talk about this. I'm the only one. I mean, do you have any public speakers about this, Tom?
It's Trev Huxley, Lower Broadway Association.
Oh, okay, so sure.
Yeah. So can I speak here? We collected 112 signatures supporting the hours of open on weekdays to midnight, and we're not against the business, and open till 1 a.m. on weekends. 112 signatures on the block, not anywhere else, on our block, from Wythe to Kent. 112 signatures. From Broadway to the river, there's nobody operating this late. This is, if your survival depends on late night liquor sales and having people out on the street, we're really against this. We like their idea. We like them personally. We had meetings, but they insist on a 2 o'clock close. So that means you got people on the street. We have 112 signatures on our block.
I'd like to bring something to the committee's attention, if I may. Firstly,
may I just ask a question to Trev? Also, basically, you had a meeting with them. I'm sorry, Tom, because I was running the meeting last time, so I would like to just ask a question. So basically, you're okay, but the hours of operation, you okay with to close during the week at 12 a.m. and weekend at 1 a.m. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes, that's what we want, and that's what everyone else on our block wants.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, can I respond briefly? Firstly, my clients have collected about 100 signatures, many of them on the block, all the people in their own building that support them having these hours. Secondly, we have reason to believe, and I don't say this lightly because I do have proof to back this up, that the Lower Broadway Association collected many of those signatures under false pretenses. They told people that they were signing to oppose a loud, raucous bar that would be open till 4 a.m. They have been informed multiple times that that is not the case. My clients are willing to do a last call at 1:30 and shut their doors at 2, and it's going to be a quiet environment, not some loud party bar. So I have serious concerns about how those petition signatures were collected, and I think the committee should really, maybe I should propose that I submit some of the evidence to support what I'm saying.
Listen, everyone is doing their best as the campaign goes. But the last time myself and Eric, this is Isaac Sofer. Myself
Speaking and I can't hear you.
Hello, you hear me?
No, you're very low.
Okay. Now is it better? Hello?
Isaac, I could
Now
barely
better?
hear you, but go ahead.
Myself and Eric proposed for the first year to come in as newcomers, to close at 12, show good faith, and then come back. It's exactly the approach we took with a lot of other establishments, and I think that's a real compromise. I'm impressed with the Lower Broadway Association that they are reasonable, as opposed to other parts of the neighborhood that much stronger opposition and groups are opposing anything, as we saw tonight and we saw last time. They are much more reasonable, and I don't think that those 2 hours makes a difference. And for the community, it's not just them. It's a stretch that every restaurant will now come and stretch another half hour, another 30 minutes, another 15, and they lose control easily, as we know it.
This is Max from Rossi's Lounge, if I may speak.
Bogdan, I think we lost Tom, so I don't know if you want to take over and recognize people.
I'm to here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But there's like 16 pieces of paper in my file about Rossi's, and I was trying to establish what exactly we were discussing, but you all went off wherever. I don't know even what we're talking about anymore, because there's petitions, there's applications, there's
closing hours.
They sent, yes, but it has to be in some kind of written form. We're not going to vote on what you say. So I'm trying to find out if you guys ever broke it down to some kind of written form that was sent to anybody.
Mr. Burrows, it was sent to the board multiple times.
Yes, I have hundreds and hundreds of emails from you trying to sort out what they're all about.
Well, it was sent, my paralegal sent it this past week, and then it was requested again that it be sent by the board. So we sent another courtesy copy forwarding that initial email.
So I have a page that has this thing called OP's LCCL.
Yes.
As your hours, which is like some new thing that was some weird phenomenon. I don't know who else on the committee's even bothered to look at it.
I'm looking at it now.
But it's got OP.
I'm looking all the time.
Opening 12, last call 1:30, and closing at 2 every night of the week.
Every night.
Correct.
So what are we talking about midnight and 1 o'clock? Okay, if I may explain that. Previously, when they submit the application, the closing hours was 4 a.m. After they meet with the neighborhood leaders and the Lower Street Association, they bring that 4 o'clock a.m. closing time to 2 a.m. That's what I would like to just correct. And Lower Street Association is proposing that they closing time is going to be at 12 a.m. during the week and during the weekend at 1 a.m. Am I correct that?
Yes, that's correct.
Correct.
Thank you.
Then there was some kind of noise about giving up your outdoor space.
Yeah, so that was another issue, and my clients have agreed to waive using any outdoor space. They
So
don't
that's
want
still
it.
written on this application. There still says 6 seats and 2 tables. So that needs to be changed. What else has to go? Because the only actual thing that we're working with is whatever goes into my computer right now because of this ridiculous not having actual meetings.
If I make also, if the outdoor space has wrong hours of operation, incorrect.
Well, there supposedly is no outdoor space, so that should all be gone off the page 4.
Okay, but even if they will be, there is incorrect hours. Look at that.
No outdoor goes till 2 a.m. Right. So, this is the only written version of anything that we have is this, what I have in front of me. So it has to be correct.
Okay, I'll correct page 4 then.
But then there's this 112 people something or other, which I don't know who those 112 people are. Is that the one marked petition Rossi's? No, that's the signatures. That's the 4 a.m. petition. So where's the 112 person? Is that the opposition petition or is that proponent petition?
Opposition, and every person that signed has their name, signature, and address, and those addresses are on our block and only our block.
So they're opposing your application entirely?
No, we are not. We would like to see them in business. We're not against business, as you guys say. We're reasonable people, but we want them to operate like the rest of the businesses around us, which is closed at midnight.
Okay. Oh, this is Trev. I have no pictures on my screen. I'm just hearing voices.
Yeah,
Okay.
it is Trev.
All right. Sorry.
So what we would like is what everyone else around us has, which is we close at midnight, and in fact, they close at midnight on weekends. But we're willing to give them another hour on the weekends.
Okay. So the owners agreed to go to 2. The lower Broadway wants midnight and 1. Okay.
That's correct, Tom. That's correct. That's correct.
And there was some kind of compromise being discussed. I don't know what that was.
If I may, this is Max from Rossi's Lounge.
Yes.
Mr. Burrows, the compromise was to go from 4 to 1:30 as a last call and to remove all outdoor seating. That was our compromise.
Wasn't acceptable. Apparently, that hour and a half during the week and the half hour on the weekend was critical for their business, which is a little disturbing because if you're planning to make your money at that hour, that's a drinking hour, isn't it?
And if I may respond to that?
Yes, go.
Our business model is a quiet board game and chess bar. We are not selling draft beer. All the beer would be in 12-ounce bottles and cans. There will be no drink specials. We both have first responder experience. So we wanted to have the 1:30 last call because I used to work late shifts as a police officer. Our partner used to work late shifts for 15 years as an EMT, sorry, a paramedic. And we like the idea of having a quiet drink after a midnight shift before you went home. That's why we want to stay open till 1:30. We have no intention to cater to loud people at all hours of the night. The Lower Broadway Association compare us to a bar called Donna, which used to exist and be very loud 4 a.m. That is not our business model. We have compromised 2.5 hours down to 1:30 and removed all of our outdoor seating. It would be nice if we could be met in the middle. That's all we request. I've witnessed this very same community board demanding fair compromise between local residents and restaurateurs on the 22nd of June and previously this evening. And I just asked for the same treatment. Thank you.
Like to respond again, please. And it's not that you're, we've had bad experiences. I'm not saying you guys will be a bad experience as an operation. Unfortunately, people who are arriving, people who come for a last drink usually are already on their way to being inebriated, and it's not so much your operation, it's the people coming and going who are allowed. And if any of you have been by us, Patricia's, which closes at 11:30, their people are allowed, and it's just people on the street. We're in bed by then. We are in bed, and we have families with kids. We have hundreds of kids on this block, guys. It's just not right. And everyone else around us has abided by this. I don't understand why this is a problem.
Say you compromise from 4 to 2 for me is a joke. As someone who watched this community board, 4 is not an option. Maybe you compromise from 9 a.m. in the morning to 2 is also a compromise. It's not a compromise. The only thing you compromise is outside seating. But you need to show good faith to start an establishment as an outsider. If somebody coming from outside, start midnight. What's the big deal?
May I respond to that?
I couldn't understand what that last person said because it broke up. So who was that? Who was that?
The applicant wants to answer the question.
No, but I didn't. The person who spoke before broke up, so I couldn't really hear what they had said. So,
That was Trev. That was Trev.
But because whatever the last things that were said.
Isaac Sofer.
So, Isaac, what was the last thing you said? Isaac?
Now you hear me?
Yes, yes.
I told the compromise from 4 to 2 is a joke because he might say, I proposed 9 a.m. in the morning and I went to 2. 4 a.m. is not even an option. So to say from 4 to 2 for me during the week is a joke to say he compromised. The only compromise he did in good faith is the outside seating. It's really appreciated. But somebody who's an outsider coming and saying, I want to establish the establishment, I think he needs to show good faith and start at midnight. What's the big deal?
And if I may respond to that, what's the big deal? If I may, the deal to us is lost revenue. That's the deal to us, Mr. Sofa.
And let's keep in mind, their landlord's not going to reduce their rent because they're closing early. They are doing that out of good faith. And it's not 2, it's 1:30. They would stop serving.
But he made his he knew that Broadway is a quiet neighborhood midnight, and he knew before that he's stretching the limits. The first establishment that's going to do it in that time of the night.
Okay, so where we're at is the Lower Broadway Association wants to keep 25 Broadway consistent with the other establishments down there closing at midnight, and was willing to do 1 o'clock on the weekends. Is that correct?
That's correct, Tom. That's correct.
And the applicant wants to have these hours of, where are these crazy hours? 2 a.m. every night of the week.
That's correct, Tom.
And again, gave up the outdoor space. So we have a petition of 112 signatures opposed to the later hours.
Mr. Burrows, if I may,
Can I make a motion?
The 2 things, the 112 signatures as out. This is Max Rossi from Rossi's Lounge.
Okay, go ahead.
We have almost 100 signatures of people, very local residents above and next door and adjacent and opposite, that are very happy for us for those hours with a 1:30 last call for alcohol. And then secondly, as our lawyer outlined, there was a question about the validity of the 112 signatures because they were telling people that they were signing for a 4 a.m. bar. So they were seeking signatures under false pretenses. That was what we were saying, because we are not going to be a 4 a.m. bar.
I would like to respond to that because this is a personal affront.
Who's that? Trev? Is that you, Trev?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
And if you look at the top of our signature page, we say All we say is we support their license. I'll read you the exact wording. If you can see it in the top, it says, "We, the undersigned, object to any liquor license proposed by Rossi's Lounge, located at 25 Broadway, New York, blah, 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 unless they close at 12 a.m. on the weekends and one weekdays and one on the weekends." You know, the 4 a.m. issue came up not from us. I don't know who was out there saying this. It certainly wasn't me. And it certainly was not on a piece of paper, and whatever evidence, that's fine. But, you know, it came up in the last meeting, and it came up in your application, and people are pretty aware of it. So they were looking at a 4 a.m. information. So I don't think this is an issue. If we want to produce the 112 people, I guess we could show up in your bar and never buy anything but water. But let's not do that. I don't understand. It's, you know, you want to make your livelihood. We would like to have our life. And our children would like to sleep.
Okay, so we know the positions, we know what the applicant is applying for, and we know the communities, the lower Broadway's position, and some of the neighbors who live over there. So does somebody want to propose a motion?
Tom,
That's Simon.
Who's speaking? Who's speaking?
Ronan.
Yes, Ronan.
Before we jump into a motion, can you remind us last month what the proposal that we gave the bar was? What times did we?
Okay.
All I wrote down was that the hours were an issue, 4 a.m., that the outdoor space was an issue, that they needed to meet with Lower Broadway Association, and that they needed signatures from upstairs, across the street, and next door. But if you remember, I wasn't at the meeting, so I'm operating off.
That is correct, Tom. Whatever you said, that was correct.
Wasn't there.
I myself proposed as with Eric's support to start off first year with a 12 noon and come back.
Can I say something?
Yes.
It's Julia.
Hi, Julia.
Remember Brooklyn Steel and the negotiation we had as new people. Show good faith. I mean, the regular hours, make sure that they do what they say they're going to do, and then maybe come back within a year and request an additional time. But I know 2 a.m. Monday through Friday for me, that's tough when you got a bunch of children on that block. So like someone was just saying, show your good faith first and maybe come back to us and request additional hours showing that you did close at 12. And Brooklyn Steel is much larger than your place.
But
ultimately,
ultimately,
4th Street.
So, Tom, last month, myself, Isaac, and Eric kind of went into this for a while. Ultimately, if we agreed with Rossi's, with Max, and all of you guys, if we agreed on set times and set conditions, and we're now coming back a month later and having completely different times than that, I mean, I don't understand why we would go through this again. I mean, we
didn't agree on set times, Mr. Daly.
So we agreed that if you were to come back to us, that the times that we were going to hold you to were at 12. You're now coming back and saying 1:30. So when I say that we agree on times, we agreed on a stance that we would take in a position.
Okay, so that's the first I've heard of that. So I didn't realize that was the case.
Eric or Isaac, can you back me up on this or?
Yeah, I mean, we do this all the time. It's the compromise to adjust your hours in good faith and come back. And then after this discussion, then it was we're going to talk to Trev and the 25 or the Lower Broadway folks, and then come back and see us and see what you could come up with amongst yourself. But we did. I don't think we held them to a 12 o'clock close with good faith, but it was definitely discussed in depth, and we went on about this for quite a while. And I'm just going to say this now. I don't feel like former law enforcement running a chess bar are going to be a problem per se. However, I'm hearing, the concerns about just street noise and whatever. So I'm going to say again, take the 12 o'clock and come back to us, because at least you can open, you can start running. You got a 1 o'clock close on the weekends. You're up and running, you're good to go. And if you are the bar that I think you're going to be, I think we have room for compromise in a year, so I'll just leave it at that, and then we have to move on, because we're on this item for a long time, and it's the second round for them.
Second
Okay.
time we've gone.
So, what I would propose is my client and I were texting, and they would agree to the 12 and 1 o'clock on the weekend. So I don't know if you want to handle it by us submitting an amended application and putting this over for another hearing date, or if you'd be willing to vote on that today.
So I'm for that motion with the 12.
May I just outline? I spoke Mr. Heimlich, David. The 1 a.m. would be Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Is that correct? David or Trev, remember the meeting? Thursday, Friday, Saturday for 1 a.m.
Yes, we'll go for it. Yes, we'll settle.
We'll settle for that.
Who's saying? Is that Trev?
It's Trev and David. Yeah,
Okay.
that's, we're reluctantly settling, but we are compromising people.
And I would, if I just may, yes, okay, but please then after 12 months, honor the intention to reassess.
You come back for a change of whatever it's called. What is that? Change of operation? What is that kind of a thing?
Yes.
Okay, Sunday to Wednesday 12, Thursday to Saturday 1.
All right, so Mr. Attorney, page 4 is the issue.
Okay.
On the application, you need to take out 6 and 2 in the outside. You need to take out the whole row of hours in the outside. And then you need to adjust all the other boxes to reflect what was just agreed to. And then you have to then get that page initialed so it can be added to the original application. All right?
Understood.
Mr. Belkin?
Yep, understood.
It's page
Mr.
4.
Orsi, this is Isaac Sofer. I appreciate your compromise. Thank you.
So somebody's going to make a motion or what?
I would like to make the motion to approve the application.
I second.
Hey, with the changes on page 4, right?
Yes, under the condition that the hours of operation is going to be corrected, and the hours, under the condition that whatever Tom said has to be corrected
before the application, the public meeting, not the day of the public meeting, before the public meeting.
So,
all right.
So I would like to make the motion to approve the application.
All right. So all those in favor of this new arrangement? You wanted to go name by name?
Aye.
Aye. Everybody? Anybody opposed? All right. So we're okaying it with the conditions of making those changes on page 4. Get that page done, initialed by the owner, and back to the office well before the next meeting so we can add it to the original application. So our next, Marie, are we meeting on August the 10th?
It's for the board meeting? Not that I know of yet.
So you're talking about September 14th then?
That's what I have right now.
Well, shoot for August, before August 10th, so we have it in case we can get the executive board to vote on it. Okay? Got that?
Just one more thing, it's Trev Huxley. We are confirming that it's 4 days at midnight, 3 days, Thursday, Friday, Saturday at 1.
Right.
Right. That is good. Max, I'm ready to have it.
Stop. All right, we need to move on. All right, everybody, are we done on that one?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, everybody. Have a good night.
All right, so we're doing Elke or something, right?
94
I'm not sure that's quite how I put it.
previously postponed number 6.
All right.
Yeah,
so
Taqueria.
All right.
So Taqueria, Ramirez, LLC, last month, let's see, meet with the block and community associations, issues about outside. I wasn't here, so.
Yeah. I think the summary is that there is now a signed agreement between the applicant and the residents of the Oak Street Neighborhood Association, and we have submitted an updated application form to reflect the agreements with that.
And what would that have been entitled? Because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 files. that came in yesterday or whatever. So
I'm not sure what what it would have been titled. I mean, I can send you the agreement right now if you want, if that's easier.
well, there's like a thing with a lot of exhibits and lots of people's names on it, and that's not it. I got a lot of stuff from you. There's an opposition petition. There's a operation and support agreement between 94 Franklin and the residents of Oak Street. Is that
Correct.
the one?
Correct.
Made on the 27th of July.
That's correct.
Which has 16 paragraphs in it.
That's it.
And then it's signed by Giovanni Cervantes, Trina McKeever, and Alyssa Iberti. And I think Trina might be here. Is Trina here?
I am here.
Okay, Trina. So I'm reading an agreement that was dated the 27th, signed on the 27th by Alyssa, you, Giovanni. The application that's attached to it, was that changed, Elke?
No, I mean, that was signed, it was finalized today. That's today's date.
Okay, so the page 4 has it you're closed on Mondays and Tuesdays, and then the outdoor space closes at 9 and the indoor is 10 o'clock on Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday, and 11 on Friday and Saturday. Yes?
Yes, although it's not even like a use of outdoor and yeah.
And then there's 1 eating counter and 3 seats outdoors, and 2 eating counters and 3 seats indoors. So what's your capacity then? Like 8 people? 14 people. Okay. And that one is signed by Giovanni Cervantes. So is that the one we're talking about?
Yes, and the most recent CB1 questionnaire was updated to reflect.
No, that's what I'm reading from. That's attached in your mailing to me. That was all in one file. The operation support agreement and the new application was all in one file. Because I'm probably the only person who has that in my collection. I have 7 SLA meeting records in my collection, and someday I'm going to have to move them to the office because I can't possibly keep them here.
Like a lovely matching bookcase, Tom.
Like that
Fill your shelves with SLA packages.
Yeah, so I want to get rid of some books. Anybody wants books, let me know.
Originally, Giovanni was going to make use of the open restaurants, and there was deep opposition on the block, which is a very residential block, this being the only commercial establishment on Oak Street. And he met with the community and agreed to hold off doing that. And if he decides he wants to consider it again, he's agreed to come back to the Oak Street Block Association and discuss it. But
yes, so it says in item number 5, applicant will not make use of the open restaurants program to expand his outdoor space. If in the future he wishes to do that, he will go to item 15, which was he will not apply for an alteration without first appearing before Community Board 1 and giving the residents an opportunity to present their concerns. That's the right agreement. Okay, I'm just making sure we got the right one.
Yes.
Everybody on the committee understand what we're talking about?
Yes.
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 Yes, yes.
I want to make sure because I like hold these things close.
Also, Tom, when you're ready, if you can recognize me, if Elisa and Trina, they don't want to say anything before you vote, you close this, I'd love to say a couple of things.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready. I don't want to interrupt you.
Elke, you're done, yes?
You go for it, yes.
And Trina, you got your thing done?
Andesante.
Okay, go ahead.
I just want to say, Tom, as you know already, the D space was a very small space. It's a very classic situation, especially in the. This will happen again, unfortunately, in the proximity of the historic district. Is this commercial overlay? It was a little cafeteria for years. It was in the even of the C of O office or store, but definitely it would never attract something. It wouldn't been other program. The Horizon and the Open Restaurant, you saw the many rendering that could illustrate the devastating quality of life effect it could have on the block if that would happen. So luckily Giovanni has recognized. So I believe the community at first would not want to have a liquor license there, would have not want to have a restaurant there. So it's a sign of a compromise, and it's strictly conditional. I know we have said it will come back a community board, but it's strictly conditional to the fact that that an open structure, people outside there will have impact. So for the record, this is something this committee should definitely recognize. So we are approving a license with no use outside of any space. And as a matter of fact, even during the sidewalk cafe program, the space didn't qualify, and the prior activity were cafeteria. They used to close at 5 or 6 p.m. They legally put a couple of seat there. There was a bench, but because that's important. So that's
I know, but if we're going to get into this, you all have seen the city-sponsored business lobby pushing now for drinking on all streets till 4 o'clock in the morning. So we just have to keep fighting the battle. We've made an agreement with this one owner. I think we should be happy that we've come to this agreement and let him get on with getting taqueria business going.
Absolutely. But the Greenpoint Coalition is battling the invasive park. We're not battling Giovanni. So, Giovanni within this term is welcome and will become a member of our community.
And get him to cater big events so he makes lots of money.
But it is a small space, so he has to, do magic and operate with the 18, 16 seat that is indoor.
Right,
So,
but this way, but do big events somewhere and have him cater it,
Absolutely. Okay. All right. Okay, thank you.
Will happen. All right.
Thank
The
you.
block really appreciates Giovanni's coming around and agreeing with what we had asked.
Okay. Is there a motion somewhere?
Wait, before we do a motion, does Alyssa want to say something?
Yeah, I wanted to say thank you to Giovanni for the conversations and for recognizing the concerns the block had, because we did have an opposition petition ready, but I feel confident that, step by step, we'll get him open, and I'm really happy that we have this agreement put in place. So thank you.
Thank you, Eric, because I can't see what's going on in the room. I got all these papers.
Okay, so under this condition, I would like to make the motion to approve that.
Okay, second.
Second.
Okay. All those in favor of the new agreement with the new application?
Aye.
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 Any opposition? Okay, so this is approved. Thank you very much, everybody, for all the hard work that you did on this. And now we move on. Elke, are you done or you got more?
No, that's it for tonight.
Okay, girl.
All right. Thank you very much, Tom. Thanks, guys.
Oh, guys.
Welcome.
Eric.
Hi. Hello.
What's that yelling? What's going on?
Yes.
Who's yelling in the background?
Hi, my name is Chul Kim. I was on the docket today.
Yeah, and?
It was a corporate change to remove.
No. You don't just jump in and say, hey, you're on the docket.
No, I was just trying to identify myself. Sorry.
All right. So which corporate change are you?
It's for 221 North Fort Restaurant, West Corp.
And what exactly was the corporate change?
One of the partners needed to be bought out because he moved to Saratoga.
Is there any other changes going on?
No.
This is Hugh Kniff. I'm the attorney on that. And it's just, Chul is a 2/3 owner. His partner is 1/3. The experience of running a restaurant during the pandemic convinced his partner he wants out of the restaurant business, and Chul has just agreed to buy him out and now becomes the 100% owner.
Okay, well, it's a restaurant and, all right. Sorry, everybody, that we let this guy just push his way in here, because now that I'm reading his application, I'm going a little crazy. So, because does anybody know this restaurant? What's the restaurant's name?
I'm sorry, Tom, what number is this on the?
Number two. It's number two. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Thanks.
It just, we sort of got stormed there, you know.
I'd like to be next.
Hang on. Who's, I have no idea. I'm not seeing faces, so you have to give a name when you say things. I have all the applications on my screen, so when you speak, say who you are. So who was that? Who was that? Hello? Did I just die?
That was me, Marty Novar. I'm representing Barboni. It's a new application for an Italian restaurant.
Okay, I'm trying to get rid of the quick and easies. And I was gonna try and do the 2 corporate changes because they were quick and easies. But then I looked at the application and it's not a quick and easy, because everyone look at the application, please, on page 4.
Oh, boy.
It's a restaurant that's open till 4 a.m. I don't know how that ever happened.
Yeah, I was looking at that. It's
So does anybody know what this restaurant is and when this possibly happened?
Are you looking at the 221 North 4th Rest Corp?
Yes.
Yes, I don't recall, Tom.
Are you guys really open till 4 o'clock in the morning?
We haven't been open until 4 a.m. in about 3 years, although we are allowed to according to our license, but that's not what we've been doing.
Yeah, but we don't normally give out licenses to restaurants to open later than 2 o'clock. So that's why I'm like, when did that happen?
This is an old license.
Yeah, it's old. I was in front of you guys about 4 or 5 years ago.
Okay. And so
I had a good record with other establishments, and currently this place is, I've had the neighbors actually thank me for not being a nuisance.
All right, so who are you knocking off your board?
A Joseph Grillo, 1/3 owner.
Is leaving. Okay.
He moved.
And it's going to be Mr. Chul-ho Kim is going to be the whole owner now, or what?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm stuck with the whole thing.
Okay. I don't think we can make a big deal about the hours if he has an existing license, but I don't know how that happened. I mean, I'm just inclined to let the corporate change happen.
Motion
Anybody else?
approved.
Okay. I second it. I can second motions, can I?
Yes.
Okay. All those in favor of the corporate change?
Aye.
Anybody opposed?
Aye.
You're opposed?
No, we're saying we want to change.
Okay. All right. Is anybody here on 53 Broadway etiquette? That's the other corporate change. Is anybody here on that one? That's number 1. Anybody on
What's
53?
the number?
Number 1 on our calendar, 53 Broadway, doing business as etiquette. It's a corporate change. Nobody's here? Okay. We'll deal with that later.
I had an incomplete application also.
Really?
Incomplete and not here. Motion to deny.
You got it. I don't have an application for them.
Got to go.
Where did you get an application for them? Okay. Motion
Incomplete and not here. Motion to deny.
Second.
Okay. All right. So the 2 corporate changes are done. So how do we want to deal with the rest?
Thank you.
Wait, Eric, you were.
I'm sorry, if I can suggest, go from the top from the list.
Well, wait. Do we have any more applicants that have public waiting to speak for or against?
Who's here in the public? Which do you want to speak on?
Hi, my name is Rudy, okay, and I'm not sure if I have my application.
Okay, wait, pay attention, We speak, the question is there anyone from the public, not the applicants, the public who wishes to speak on any of the items on our calendar
I would.
Or against?
I would.
Please give your name and wait. Please give your name and which item you want to speak on. Thank
My
you.
name is Jenna Dosh, and I want to speak on Brooklyn Bazaar for McCarran Park House.
Okay, that's a renewal. So those we get to
Oh,
that.
no, this is not renewal. This is new application, Tom. That is
Yeah, I know. Let me just explain. We do the new ones first, and then we get to the renewals. Okay, so you can hang on, Jenna. Yeah. Okay. Anybody else here?
Yeah, Rich Mazer. I want to speak on McCarran Park House.
Okay. Are there other people on McCarran Park House?
I'll say a word on Karen Park House. Katie.
Yes, Steve Chester.
Katie. Katie. Does Katie have a last name?
Naplatarsky.
I can't see anybody.
Katie Naplatarsky. Tom, let's do the McCarran Park thing because it's probably going to take a minute, and we should just get it out of the way because it's complicated.
So just make a motion to deny, and everybody's going to vote.
No. Let's talk about it now.
Why are we putting alcohol in a park?
Yes, that's a good idea, Eric.
All right, well, let's talk about it. Let's do that application because there's a lot of people here to speak on it, and it's controversial, and we should get it out of the way.
Are there members of the public here to speak on it, or people that are from the industry to speak on it?
Yes, those are the people that just said they wanted to speak on it.
Okay, just making sure we don't have like all the bar owners speaking for it.
I'm the public.
You know, I'm
Most of the public.
Okay, good.
Barely, Rich, barely.
Number 13 on our application.
Because I got letters from I got these weird forms I never saw before from the Chamber of Commerce, which and I got a thing from the owner, and I got a thing from another bar owner. So I just want to hear from the public that uses the park. So anyway, anyway, number what, Brogdon? Number 13. Okay, doing number 13 on our new license calendar, and we are up to, oh my God, what are we up to?
And the application was sent 11:56 a.m. If somebody is looking in the email, 11:56 a.m.
All right, so we're up to number 15 on our calendar, I think.
13 on the other, yes, on the agenda 13, right?
All right, so there's an application here that is undated, that was submitted by Terrence Flynn on behalf of Aaron Brodo and Matthew Callender. So who is here from the McCarran Park House?
Aaron Brodo's, as is Belvy Klein.
Belvy Klein here. Yep.
Who's here?
Aaron Brudo and Belvy Klein.
What's Belvy Klein's role in this? His name is not on the paperwork anywhere.
It is on the paperwork.
He's a little further down as owner.
Additional owner.
Oh, additional owner. Okay, got it.
Yep.
Got it. This, digital stuff doesn't work for me. All right, go.
Okay, is this for us to present?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, hi everybody. My name is Aaron. You just met Belvy. We were chosen by NYC Parks in a public RFP to renovate.
Okay, you're breaking up. Somebody needs to shut off a microphone. I don't know who it is.
So we were selected by NYC Parks to renovate an existing conference station within McCarran Park and to convert it into a food concession with a bar. The food options will include a burger spot called Picnic, coffee by Blank Street, and ice cream by Oddfellows. They're all North Brooklyn-based small businesses. We will have no live music, but do hope to get park approval to do things like yoga classes in the mornings. Our hours will be from 8 a.m. until 11 p.m. on weekdays and 8 a.m. until 1 a.m. on Fridays and Saturdays.
Stop. What is the park's closing hours?
1 a.m. 7 days a week.
Does anybody know that for a fact other than the applicants?
Yeah, you can just look on the on NYC Parks and look it
Whose
up.
voice-
It's
whose-
6 a.m. to
whose-
1 a.m. 7 days a week.
Whose voice is that?
It's Belvy.
Okay, I said anyone other than the applicants familiar with the closing time of the park? No one. Okay, just wondering. Go ahead.
Okay. So just to clarify, breakfast and coffee will start at 8 a.m., but the restaurant and bar service won't start until 11 a.m. We are completely renovating the public bathrooms in the comfort station. The bathroom stalls will be increased by more than 100%. We're creating new ADA accessibility and installing 2 baby changing tables. In terms of our history, we have an 11-year track record of operating spaces in North Brooklyn, those being Brooklyn Night Bazaar and Brooklyn Bazaar. And we also currently operate at Jacob Riis Park and also in Rockaway Beach, overseeing those concessions.
Which are both parks.
Right.
How is your diversity hiring?
I'd say
pretty solid.
Are you hiring?
Who
who are you going to hire through?
We would hire directly, and we would always endeavor to hire diverse portions of the population.
Well, Domino Park reached out to El Puente and to St. Nick's to work with some of the young people who are in their job training programs, who are, grew up in the neighborhood, didn't move here last week, and did a really fine job working at Domino Park. So, there's a lot of young people over at Cooper Park and some of our other housing developments who need jobs. I think Julia could connect you with some people. Brooklyn Steel did a good job of doing outreach for hiring. So, right, Julia?
Yes, Tom.
You hear what I'm saying?
No, I'm not abstaining. Brooklyn
Did
Steel.
you hear what I'm saying about, hiring?
Yes, I heard what you're saying.
All right. Do you guys hear what I'm saying about hiring? I've been out to your things out in the Rockaways. I have experienced the treatment of the police department on Rockaway Beach and some of your guests on Rockaway Beach. So I encourage you to do diverse hiring from people who've grown up in this neighborhood and didn't just move in last week.
Yeah, absolutely. In Rockaway, we hire about 95% local. And when we were in Greenpoint a few years ago, most of our staff were also local.
Yes, but local who've grown up here and who need a job, not are just having it for a good time.
Absolutely. Loud and clear.
Got it? All right,
Okay.
Keep going. Keep going.
We've always been responsible owners that have made sure to respect our neighbors. Bellevue lives a few blocks away in Greenpoint. I live in Brooklyn and have 2 young children and understand how important it is to have a quiet, early bedtime. We promise to keep the area around the park house clean by collecting trash around the area every day and making it cleaner than before we arrived. In terms of public safety, we've met with and walked through the building with Community Affairs Officer Tito Rivera from the 94th. We believe that our presence in the park after sundown will actually improve safety in the park. We are installing 20 security cameras, which should help as well. In terms of our commitment to the environment, we are going 100% electric. There will be no gas used for cooking or any other purposes. And we look forward to eliminate all single-use plastics, and we'll be using compostable cups and straws as we currently do in our beach locations. Everyone over 21 will be wristbanded. We'll have licensed security on site at both outdoor exits to make sure that nobody leaves with alcohol. And that's the same that we do over at Riis Park and Rockaway Beach, which are both public parks. And in summary, we are members of this community who have shown that we care about our neighbors and have proven ability to manage food and beverage operations. Our hours of operations are reasonable. We're improving the public bathrooms and the entire building. We've been vetted by New York City, NYC Parks, as well as local residents who believe the concession is in the public interest. think we have about 177 signatures in our petition to prove that. And we're looking forward to get started. We can't wait to welcome you and to what we believe will be a great new amenity in the park. Thanks very much.
Okay, page 1 of our application. Photographs of the inside and outside of the establishment and the exterior. And what I'm really looking for is the schematic floor plans.
Sure.
When we worked with, what's his name? I can think of his name. And the folk over doing the restaurant in Domino, they came with the worst application on the face of the universe the first time they came. And we sent them away and made them come back with a better idea because we needed to see what your perimeters looked like with regards to you're going to have security guards stop people from taking alcohol into the park. Again, I've been out to Rockaway, and depending on who you are or what you're wearing, you sometimes slip by those cops and sometimes you don't slip by those cops. But if there's no boundaries that are easy to maintain, people are going to go walking into the park with their drinks. So we need to know that people are not walking out into the park with their drinks. And if you just don't have any perimeter fencing, shrubbery, roping, something or other,
We have all that.
Yeah, but I don't have a schematic. That's what I'm looking for.
Yes, in the there should have been an attachment sent to you with all the plans and images, and within that the attachment with all the images. Let me look at the page.
Tell me what it's called, because I've got 5 or 6 things going through one by one.
Excuse me. It was McCarran CB1 SLA committee submission attachment 3.
Yep. Let me see, because I've got a bunch of different ones I'm opening, so I just want to see. That's what I'm trying to find. Because these are just more blank pages.
No.
500-foot hearing, park house petitions, and then I've got the questionnaire, but that doesn't have anything attached to it, so I must have gotten the wrong email.
There was an original email that sent the application and the McCarran Park House CB1 SLA committee presentation, and within that presentation is the schematics, rendering, maps.
Yeah, I'm like, where is it? Does anybody else have it in their collection? Because everything comes to me with the title of SLA meeting.
I believe the original email where we sent it was the 22nd. Had pictures of everything down to the bathroom, full maps, full renderings, showing the hedges going all the way around the perimeter, how it's clearly defining the seating area. There's a seating plan there that doesn't.
Does anybody else on the committee have that? Committee, hello?
No.
I was emailed on the 22nd of July.
Okay, I'm looking. But does anybody else found it? Oh, I'm getting music outside. How wonderful.
Hey, Tom, I think I've got it in front of me. I can send this to you so you've got it. Yep.
There it is.
Got a 35-page document with schematics and grids and everything else. I'll send this to you right now.
Yeah, it has a few.
Yes, all I get is the application.
Hey, Tom, it's
Hang on.
So, Tom, I'm going to send it to you so that it's at the top of your inbox.
I just got an email from Bogdan. Ronan, you just sent it to me?
I just
I
sent
have a
it.
question to the applicant. The Brooklyn Bazaar on 144 Greenpoint Avenue. Did you operate the whole place or just one of the rooms? Because there was 4 different rooms. So you had
we did
under the control everything?
Yeah, we did it all 3 floors.
Okay. When did you close the business?
That was
November
December 2019.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Somebody send it to me.
I just sent it to
No, I'm not getting it, so I don't know where you sent it.
Happy to share screen if I can.
Well, how many people are here who want to talk about how they love the McCarran Park whatever, so we get that on the record?
I'm ready. Katie's ready.
I'm ready.
Before you speak, please give a name, because I told you I don't have the screen, the people's faces up. Sorry.
I think we should go ladies first.
All right, okay, I don't know if, or whatever. Please give your name and if you represent an organization, and then speak, okay?
I think I have to go first to get it out of the way. Katie Naplatarski. I'm a resident. I live near McCarran Park. I am not, I'm just speaking as a resident. I have been involved in McCarran Park a lot in the past, you know, in terms of beautifying it and making sure it's a good place to go. I would like to say that I am in support of the liquor license for the following reasons. I feel that this organization has been a good neighbor in its other operations. I loved Brooklyn Bazaar. I thought it was great. So I support them for that reason. Also, this was discussed previously with the Parks Committee. I think it was approved by the Parks Committee. I'm not sure, but it was gone over, you know, each point about the bathrooms. I believe that they added more bathrooms. They put in a lot of construction to make this place a much better place than it has been. The thing that I would like to say, recommendation, is that there's no music at all that's amplified music. I know I heard no live music, but I think we had the discussion during the Parks Committee meeting about having no amplified music.
Yep.
And I
No
feel
amplified
very
music.
strongly, okay, sorry, let me just say, I just feel really strongly that there's no amplified music that comes from the inside to the outside, that people who do not want to hear music within the park should not have to. So I would just like to put that as a condition. But otherwise, I would like to say that I think that these have been good business owners, good neighbors, and they've really done something to improve that park house. It is something that Parks has wanted. I'm not sure that I would say that concessions is the best thing, way to go, you know, for most parks, but it is the reality. So I would say we should approve this license. Thank you. Thank you.
I guess I'll
Next.
go next. My name is Jenna Dosh, and I'm speaking for myself. I'm a 12-year resident that lives across the street from the park at 920 Lorimer Street. I've obviously seen the park grow and change over the last more than a decade. I'm a strong community member. I have a 6-year-old kid. I was on the event committee for the PTA at PS 34. I'm also a big fan of Brooklyn Bazaar and what they do. I've been out to the beach many times. I think that it would be in the best interest to have the park kind of open up. I think having garbage control, having extra security cameras, having concessions as a mom who doesn't want to go to, you know, across the street to other bars. And I think overall having a more kid-friendly space to do birthday parties or things like that would be really useful, since a lot of people do that already in the parks. I'm 100% all for this, and I think it would really add a lot of value to my neighborhood.
Next.
Thank you, Gandhi.
Is it
I'm
me?
sorry, ma'am. I have a question. What's your address? 929 Lorimer?
My address is 920 Lorimer. Yes. So I'm about one
You
door
are
down
next
from
time.
White
You
House.
are just a block away, yes.
Yeah, I can see the park from my house. Yes. I can hear it.
I'm
Okay.
happy to go next if there's
Oh, go ahead, Antonio.
Is that okay? Okay, great. Hi everyone. My name is Antonia. I can't believe I've been a North Brooklyn.
Antonia what?
I'm sorry? Could you hear me?
Antonia what?
Oh, I'm sorry. Antonia Chabrowski. Antonia Chabrowski. And I've been a North Brooklyn resident for a little over 20 years. I think 23 years now, which seems crazy. I think this is going to be an amazing addition to the neighborhood. I think it's really going to increase safety in the park at night. I've known Belvy and Aaron and what they did at Brooklyn Night Bazaar, and that was just a wonderful place to go to. I have two school-age children, first and fourth grade, that go to school in the neighborhood, and I just have many positive feelings for what this will do for the park and our community. And I'm also frequently go to Reese Park and everything that's going on out there. And I think that's been a big improvement to the beach as well.
Hi, can I speak now?
Who's this?
Elaine Brodsky from the North Brooklyn Chamber of Commerce.
Okay, go ahead.
I read. Okay. Elaine Brodsky, as I said, I'm representing the North Brooklyn Chamber of Commerce. My husband and I have been involved in our neighborhood since the early 90s. We know Belvy and Aaron, and they love our neighborhood. These are local guys who live in the neighborhood, and they have proven that they know how to run a business. They have over a 7-year history of working together with the National Park Service at Jacob Reese Park, as the other location at Rockaway Beach. They have not had one single alcohol, noise, or otherwise related incident. They have clear experience and knowledge in how to do this. They've been safe, considerate, and community-friendly operators for over 11 years. There is a ton of precedence across the majority of existing New York City parks. Restaurants serving alcohol situated within parks is not uncommon in New York City. To mention a few, the Low Boathouse at Central Park, Bryant Park Grill, Tacocina at Domino Park, and hopefully McCarran Park Cafe will now join a longer list, and I'm going to read not all of them to you. We are excited about the proposed renovation and all the benefits that adding this concession, which will be the first concession that will be here in over 100 years, that they will bring. Park goers will get to enjoy amenities of a family-friendly restaurant right in their own backyard, and the park will maintain the feeling of a casual and accessible hangout spot, which is very difficult to find in our neighborhood these days. We understand the concerns about selling alcohol in the park. However, Domino Park is doing it successfully now by providing security, as they explained, having alcohol use contained in a limited space, and utilizing the bushes as a natural boundary. Proper drinking protocols can be maintained. Belvy and Aaron have demonstrated that they know how to do this. You've heard everyone else tell you the same thing. So we at the North Brooklyn Chamber see this new project as being a positive addition to our community. We believe that Brooklyn Bazaar will operate the McCarran Park House Cafe in a highly professional and respectful manner, which will add to the experience of visiting the park and make it even more enjoyable for visitors and families. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to speak.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
As a person who sees parks as a place where one goes to recreate and be healthy, why do parks need, other than water or fruit juices to be available? Why do we need alcohol in our parks?
Listen, all I know is every other park, so
No,
many
I'm
of them.
asking you. I'm asking you. Why do you think we need alcohol in our parks? Is that what we're doing now? Is like every public space
It
has to
will
have
bring,
alcohol now?
you know what? People enjoy having a glass of wine or a drink when they're sitting in a restaurant, and it makes people want to come. And if it is properly taken care of and monitored, there is no problem. I mean, we all go out to dinner, and we are so happy to be let out of this past year and a half that we've been suffering through, and to have a nice glass of wine or a drink at dinner. I mean, that's just the way that life is these days. People drink, it's legal, and they sit around and socialize, and that's what we've all been missing. So everyone thinks that this would
Okay,
be.
so we're all missing sitting around and drinking. Okay. That's all.
I'm
Thank
asking a
you.
question. This is Julia.
I'm sorry?
Yes,
This is Julia. May I ask a question?
sure.
My question is to the guys that are putting this together, and to the other lady, just as a comment. We did have an eatery in that park long ago before it was closed down. There was a place to eat and have snacks and enjoy swimming in the pool and area. I've lived in this neighborhood for over 60-something years. My question is to Belvy and Aaron, I guess. I think I'm getting it right. Selling alcohol in this park, like I said, I've seen this park transform a lot. Is there going to be a limit, a cutoff limit for folks drinking in that park? Limited drinks.
We
A
would
cutoff
never,
of their alcohol
right. We would
at a
never.
certain point.
Yeah, none of our bartenders will serve anybody who is obviously or seems to be inebriated already. That's just, we've always been operated that way. We operate that way at the beach. We operated that way at Brooklyn Night Bazaar, and we will operate that way at McCarran House.
That was my question. Thank you.
Hey, Tom.
You're welcome. No problem.
Right, so I'm looking at your schematics, and you have what looks like a hedge around a patio space. Is that where people are going to be kept inside?
That's correct.
And where is the bar?
Bar is in the middle of the image in that center room.
Okay.
Yeah, inside.
Right. That's sort of like right smack in the middle, right?
Yep. Exactly.
And then
Is the public comment over?
no.
Okay.
You'll get your chance in a minute. I'm just trying to get a grasp on how our public areas of recreation all started needing, because I'm wondering why wine and beer is not sufficient. Why? I'm reading your menu. I'm not seeing like people having steak dinners with martinis or something. So I'm just trying to figure out what the need for full alcohol is. Why not just beer and wine? If we're having a glass of wine with our dinner in the park, although I can't see people, with the bar in the middle, so they're just going to stand at the bar and get a drink and hang out outside. So is it going to be like a full cocktail menu of everything under the sun?
No. It'll be very limited batch cocktails, and what we've learned from the beach is that people really love frozen margaritas, frosés, drinks like that in the summertime, and that's really why we went for the liquor, because we want to do these frozen batches.
And is there going to be?
We're not doing it.
Is there going to be seating within those hedges or what?
Is there what?
In that hedged off area, which I'm gathering is your controlled zone for keeping people.
Yeah, the back patio. Yeah.
Is there seating? Is there going to be seating back there? Or are they just going to be standing around?
No, there'll be tables.
Okay.
Tom, if you go to page 15, you'll see the seat layout.
Tom, can I ask a question on control?
Oh no, but I'm saying there's the hedge area, which is away from the building. That doesn't seem to have anything in it.
On page 15, you'll see the outdoor seated area. All
Okay, let me go down there. Hang on. It's past the menus.
You think so, yeah. 15.
I've lost my page numbers. Where'd they go? Where's page 15? I'm on the menus. I guess it's before the menus. Okay.
It's
the pictures. All right, so I got page 8, and I get page 9, and then that's the end of my schematics. Oh wait, there they are. There's all like picnic tables. Wow, that's a lot of. How many seating is out there? Yeah, 192.
That's with
Correct.
every table having 6 people.
Wow. That should make for lots of noise. All right. And you're signing our stipulations about the sound out there?
Absolutely. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it's just keeping people from not walking off into the rest of the park with their drinks, which is what we had to deal with, And the thing about Domino, it's a quasi-private park, so they get away with a little bit more since they've got.
Yeah. Tom, I think you can see as you read through, we have security at both of the entrance exits, which in addition to the barriers. So I don't think anyone's getting out into the park with booze.
Okay. So your total capacity is 210?
Yeah, inside and out.
A little more than that.
Well, yeah, do you go over 250? Because then I have to do something.
No, we don't.
No.
Somebody must have gotten to you before. When you hit 250, you go through more hoops.
Tom,
Yes?
in your
It's Eric?
yeah, so you had indicated that you were going to be open to events. Can you explain what events you're open to at the location? And obviously, if your cap is 200, that limits what you can do. So I'm just curious.
I think we're planning on not having many private events during the summer months, but I think when things slow down a little bit and we're able to have more seating within the space, we would do just sort of smaller private events, around 50 people or so, and not too often, maybe a handful of times during the year.
Right. And we're talking to people about doing a weekly Wednesday mommy and me yoga, and just very like family friendly events. We're not obviously as a company we're known for doing these big concerts and music and everything, and this does not have, this is the first project we've done that does not have a music component at all.
Okay, that's kind of why I asked, but okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
thanks.
I figured. No problem.
So we went through the women who wanted to speak.
One more.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
2 more.
Name?
Oh, hi. Am I unmuted? Oh, shoot.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Go ahead, Jane.
Hi, Jane Poole. I'm just speaking as a resident who's spent a lot of time raising a family in the parks. I want to say, Tom, I appreciate, and everyone on the committee. Yeah, I don't love like commodifying our public spaces, but I know the Parks Department wants this. We didn't want it in Transmitter. That's a very small park, but there's going to be one here. And I feel like, I met these guys years ago. I was opposing them. They wanted to put something in near me, and a bunch of us gathered together and we fought them and we won. And then I thought I'd never see them again. And they started showing up at community meetings, and they were looking for another location, and they found Banker Street, which was really, they listened to us, that they didn't want to bother residents with noise doing the Brooklyn Bazaar. And they started asking us, advice, asking us what they wanted to see in the community. And I thought, wow, I thought we didn't like each other. And now I appreciate this. This is cool. And then they, offered us tours and showed us around and got involved in the community, joined Babar. I know Bellevue's big in Babar and the chamber and all of that, but they also did a lot of benefits for our local public schools, which really needed it. And for musicians, they've done a lot of benefits at their places too. And they're accessible and they care about what.
Oh, did I lose you?
That's my opinion. So I support it. And Bellevue and Dana live in the neighborhood too, around all the time. So it's easy to bug them if you have a problem. So I support this. And people are drinking in the park all the time. So at least some
And
revenue
they'll be
will,
drinking more.
and but some revenue will come back to us. So
We gave up the fees for sidewalk cafes, so I don't know.
we have a lot of work to do where that's concerned, I think. But thank you.
Okay, thanks, Jane.
I think Francoise wanted to speak.
Well, yeah, I just have a question about the price point of the menu.
Name.
Francoise Olivas. Just a question about the menu, because I think, the beauty of our parks is that they're shared public space and kind of they're equalizers within the city. So, regardless of, your income, it's a place where everybody can go. So I just want to make sure, that there's, our seniors are able to get coffee, and it doesn't become kind of like more of a private space in the park. So is it an accessible price point for everybody?
Yeah, it's very accessible. Also, we can't, even if we wanted to charge high prices, we can't, because all our pricing has to be approved by NYC Parks. So, we can't go charging a, $20 beer or whatever. Our price points will start at like $5 and be reasonably, across the board.
Right. And in terms of coffee, we submitted the pricing to the committee. We've got, let's say filter coffee for $2.50 for a regular, and a large for $3. Espresso is $2.50. Americano $3. Hot chocolate $3.50. So, for example, with coffee, it's all very reasonably priced.
Okay, and then one last question is it's about garbage disposal, just because on June 12th, two of our Polish businesses, Princess Manor and Belvedere, hosted a large community cleanup. And Blank Street, one of their vans, or the solar powered vans, was there. And the boxes of their baked goods were just on the park. And I actually spoke to the manager, and he actually came over and helped and cleaned up. So can you just speak a little bit to how the garbage is going to be disposed of?
So we have a room within the accessory building that's dedicated to garbage. So we won't have trash bins or dumpsters sort of outside where people could smell them. So they'll be indoors, and we'll have early morning pickups to not sort of disturb people of that garbage on a daily basis.
And we have a staff that is picking up garbage in real time during our operating hours as well.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Richard?
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, name?
Richard Mazer, pretty much a lifelong resident of McCarran Park. When I saw the notes on the park, and it said that the park had been there for over 100 years, I said, oh my God, that's a long time. Then I realized that I was there for over 70% of that time. I remember the park when it was run perfectly. That was in the 50s, where the area behind the park house had a pristine lawn. They had a lot of staff that would not let anyone walk on that lawn. The area in front of the house was a baseball field for the Babe Ruth League and some, better baseball players. and you weren't allowed to walk on that. It looked like the Field of Dreams. So that was the 1950s, maybe into the early 60s. I watched the park that I played in as a child, both both in the pool, and Julia's right. There was food in the pool. It was fenced off. You couldn't walk out with anything, including a hot dog or soda, whatever. You had to eat it all on the spot and then go back to swimming. As far as drinking in the park, that's what's going on now. And I don't believe it's really hard to control. And I looked at the plans, and I've watched the park deteriorate to where the building was a disaster. It's an eyesore. As far as toilets, I didn't even know they were usable because they were using the back of the building as a toilet most often. And when I saw that Aaron and Belvy, I, like Janie Poole, met these guys when they were first trying to do stuff in Greenpoint. And I went to the site at Banker Street. Then they did the night bazaar around the corner from my house on Greenpoint Avenue. And they essentially were good community players. I've spent time with them. Anything you ask them, they kind of comply with. And I believe that it'll be a huge improvement for that core center of that park that we as immigrants used to sit and hang out with our parents, and the kids would play. Now the current immigrant population hangs out there every day. People throw birthday parties anyway. So Tom, when's your birthday? I'll throw you a party at the new McCarran Park, park house, and we'll get balloons and everything. But I think it's the way these guys operate, they're good for the community. If you don't like what they do, they'll change what they do. My son and my brother hang out in Rockaway, and they say that their operation there is run amazingly well. And I personally like slushy drinks, in the summer. So I think it'll be a good place for me to gather and get a morning coffee once in a while if I wake up that early. But so obviously I'm for it. And as I said, I've been using the park since 1950. That's a long time. Anyway, hope you make it better for me to use again. Thanks.
Anyone else?
Yes.
Hey, Tom, this is Steve Chesler. Yeah, I'm the member of the Community Board 1 on the Parks and Waterfront Committee. Generally in favor of the project. I think these guys, seem, responsible, managers, and the plan seems like they'll be able to manage and rein people in within their patio area. And I've seen the progress on the renovation of the park house. It's beautiful. But a big asterisk is the shed addition that is being built on the request of the Parks Department. The design, what's being built right now is essentially an abomination in terms of it's just so far from the design that was presented to the Community Board, Parks and Waterfront Committee.
Okay. I can't deal with the design of the buildings. My concern is about alcohol consumption and alcohol sales, okay? I can't redesign the buildings.
Well, if we're basically giving the responsibility of renovating this building and, essentially a private entity coming into it, then I feel like they should fulfill their obligations, all the way around. And right now they're not doing that. So, but I understand what you're saying.
Steve, I have a frustration with why we're doing this anywhere. So, like I said, I've been out to Rockaway. It may be the most fabulously run operation on the face of the universe. But the people that I know who live on the other side of the peninsula don't feel welcome where they used to be able to go because of the greatly operated operations on the waterfront that the Parks Department has contracted with for a certain class of people. I am concerned that the people of all of Community Board 1 are going to feel comfortable and welcome to go there and get a snack or a hamburger or whatever. And it's not going to be, hang out and have your margarita and, look down upon the residents of Brooklyn who don't have public space to play in. The park is for public space for people packed into small apartments that are living in those small apartments because they can't afford to live anywhere, not that they moved here because it's hip. So I'm very concerned that the privatization of our parks has become the elitism of our parks. And that every speaker so far has been of a certain group of people talking about this park house. And parks are supposed to be for everybody. We have a dearth of parks in North Brooklyn. We keep privatizing them and making them social and tourist venues and not places for kids who need fresh air and out of their small apartments. So I'm very concerned about the hiring. I'm very concerned about what the security's attitude is going to be for people who don't look like they can afford a cocktail. And I don't know why it has to be open to serve alcohol till 1 o'clock in the morning. That's all.
Can I just say something quickly? Tom, I agree with your sentiment very much. I want to say that. And I hope that it can be an ongoing conversation with the owners about this, as well as the points that Francois brought up, you know, about being inclusive of seniors, et cetera. I think one thing that colors this for me is that Brooklyn Bazaar, my daughter and her friends, when Brooklyn Bazaar was open on Banker, all the kids, we used to go and play they used to go play all those games over there. So it really felt like it was for more than one generation. I do understand what you're saying, Tom. Absolutely. I think it's a really, really important point.
And Tom?
I'd also like to just add quickly, that building that's going up is the shed. Steve brought this up. It looks like a wall of cinder blocks. And I don't know what we're going to do about that. It's really appalling.
Can I address that, Tom, or no?
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this, you know, with the Parks and Waterfront, when we had the Parks and Waterfront committee meeting with, you know, and Steve voiced his opinion, Katie did. Like you guys know, the park, we didn't want it there. We wanted it further away. Parks insisted on it being there. We had a different design originally, which Steve, you can remember, and it was more like what the park house looks like. But the Public Design Commission and Parks said, no, it needs to be this shed thing. So we tried. I mean, I don't, you know, we that wasn't our original choice. But Public Design Commission and the city parks, you know, said, this is what you need to do.
And Tom, yeah, the shed aside, I just want to address the issue of the people that use the park. I agree with you 1,000% because we use the park as families where we were poor. We lived in a railroad room apartment with a family of 5. And in the summertime, you know, we didn't have any money to go away for the vacation or anything. So the families, to get into some fresh air and not, you know, get overheated, it was all the families of every ethnic background that lived in Greenpoint, and we lived all the way at the other end, on the northern end. So it was the Puerto Rican and Polish families. They used to all come and hang out and sit in McCarran Park, and I would love to see that again. Just the mothers, fathers, and the children playing in whatever. So I'm with you 1,000%. Thank you.
Can I be recognized, Tom? This is Sam.
Yeah, yes, you're on the list. Name, you got to give your name because that damn WebEx recorder doesn't identify anybody unless you say your name.
Absolutely. I know you know me, but I'm Santa Micheli. I'm a member of Community Board 1. And I love to say something. Of course, I completely share your sentiment, Tom, about what you said. And one of my major concerns, and it's really an ideological one, is about a park being a public space and within the structure being there. I'm against definitely about this type of concession and giving space out, especially in a park, a space that could have become something entirely different, more culturally for the community. And for whatever reason, and it's not I don't want to give any fault, and of course it's not the responsibility of this applicant, which I remember the former Burger Bazaar, and so I'm nothing against, but I have against the fact that the park department is giving away our public space again to an industry, which look what is happening lately. We've been talking extensively open restaurant and open street. Practically every space is giving, and the Chamber of Commerce has come here, of course, supporting a business. But again, we're only talking about supporting a mono industry. This is not an accusation. They're doing the job. These applicants, they are restaurateur, they are working the entertainment industry. That's what they have to do. And I have done that myself in the past in Italy. That's where I was born and raised. So I'm nothing against that. But this is a serious issue, and I don't share the idea that first you are in a neighborhood with the highest density in terms of bar and restaurant. We're losing our retail diversity. I said many times, our retail landscape is changing, all in the surrounding. You need half block away to have whatever you want. Coffee, pizza, drink, any type of food on the planet, ethnically diverse in that 100-foot range at the entrance of the park. And I don't understand how, what is this going to create? First, it's going to become a destination place. Again, I'm one of the probably early hipster for the long-time resident like Rich Mazur, but I believe I've been assimilated. I've been here for so long, for a quarter of a century, and my neighbors are their neighbors. I'm a neighbor of Rich Mazur, just to say something. And I would love to see the park differently. I don't need another drinking establishment, which is going to become another destination place. I had comparison with Domino's. Domino's Park was a private land which has been giving as a restitution for high density development, and it's kind of compromised. This is a 100-year-old park. That's an historic structure, which likely is going to be renovated nicely. I wish the park department would have taken the responsibility to renovate themselves. So it's an accusation to the mayor, to the park department, so which definitely it's consequential. And we have to think about, and also, do we need a drink? I like slushy drink. I love the margarita. Actually, I love to be even more creative. But again, do we need that in the park? Do we need to turn into that destination place? Because we are in need of open space. We talk all the time. We talk so much. We need an open space. We want to take our street, and we're going to take this open space and create even more density inside the park. The park is already saturated. It's already not sufficient. So many things happen inside the park. And this is the only park. The only things that change every month is one big building is finished and we increase density of 2,000 people. The only thing is not changing in our mapping is that there is no park anymore. It's been drawn already, the landscape of potentiality for park and open space.
Okay.
That's what I want to say, Tom. I'm not against the business, but it's an ideological issue.
I know.
And maybe it could be just beer and wine if it has to be. It would probably, the slushy desire for drink could go somewhere else, and maybe, I don't know, maybe strictly related to the food. If we have to provide food, there is plenty of food around. But thank you, Tom.
Okay. Operators, why do you need to be serving till 1 o'clock in the morning?
That was just what we figured. It mimics park hours. The park closes at 1. Our last call would be 12:30, and everyone's gone by 1. I don't think it's.
But people are that. I know, because I'm just thinking the taco place, I think closes at 11. Just like, what's with one? We're going to keep people in the. I know that the city's paid lobby for the restaurant business wants everything to stay open till 4.
Right. We could have went after 4, but we didn't.
My old state doesn't allow drinking after 2. So, go home, people.
Right. So we could have asked for 4. We didn't. We could have asked for 3. We didn't. We could have asked for 2. We didn't. We just asked for 1.
And Tom, it's only for Fridays and Saturdays. All other days of the week we're closed at 11.
Can I make a motion?
Who's making the motion?
Josh.
Who?
Josh.
Yes, go ahead, Josh. Make a motion.
To accept the applicant.
Just the applicant, not his application?
Second.
Who's that?
Eric.
Me to it.
Yeah, you guys, you're always ruining me. All right, all those in favor of the application, or do you want to do voice count? What do you want to do?
Let's do a voice vote on this one.
Marie? Marie?
Maria's definitely sleeping.
Can you blame her?
No.
Marie, where are you?
Right there.
Marie, where'd you go? We should have like a light we can flash at her, like, you know. Where'd you
Can
go?
we just call out our names?
All right, let me look at my, all right, so we've got my list. I don't even know who's still here. Where'd my list go? Lost my list. Damn it. All right, so Julia,
Yes.
yes or no?
Yes.
Josh,
Yes.
Isaac,
Yes.
Eric,
Yes.
Ronan,
Yes.
Gina,
Yes.
Bogdan,
Yes.
and me, yes. Okay. Anybody else? Did I miss anybody?
Tom, is that a yes?
Yes. So
Wow.
operators, you know what we're concerned about,
Yes. Don't screw it up.
you know?
Yep.
And I have,
Congratulations, guys.
you know. All right,
Thanks,
who's
everybody.
next?
Thanks, guys.
Thanks. Have a good night. Appreciate it. We hope to love to see you at the park.
Eric, where should we go next?
I love you, do Barboni.
Eric? Eric?
Sorry, I'm switching. Let's do Barboni.
Why are we doing Barboni? How many people are out there? I have no idea.
Why not? I don't see anything else that's really 157 Franklin could be hot, but let's do Barboni and then we'll do 157 Franklin.
Where's Barboni?
284 Grand Street.
No, I didn't ask you. Committee? Committee,
I
where is
don't
it?
know. I can't find it.
Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's number 15. It's number 15. It's known as Maurizio De Rosa. All right. Do we have an application? Whoa, my God, how much stuff did you send in?
I sent an application. I sent
Okay,
in the
got
signed notarized steps.
I have two different questionnaires. So which one shall I read?
I believe there's one.
Okay, so Barboni is at 284 Grand Street, everyone. It is between Roebling and Havemeyer. And who is in the room wanting to speak?
This is Martin Nova. I'm the attorney representing Barboni, and Maurizio De Rosa, the owner operator, is here as well.
Right, is there
This
something
is-
in this? Is there something in this space already, or is this a new space?
It was an Italian
Can somebody-
restaurant.
This is Julia. Can someone send it to me? Because I don't have it.
It was an Italian restaurant named Fiore that had a full liquor license. So this is not an additional license. It's it'll be another Italian restaurant in the same space.
And
We agreed to all your outdoor stipulations, all your sound stipulations, all your
the place that was there before, did they have a liquor license?
yes, they did.
Okay. You happen to have a copy of their old liquor license by any chance?
I have a photo. I can send it to my attorney. I can submit it to you.
Well, do you have it with, did you say you had it on you right now?
Yes, I have a photo. I took a photo of the old liquor license, sir.
Okay. What does it say there? What is their license? What does it say? Does it have any stipulations on the back or not?
No stipulation on the back, sir. The tenant left right before the pandemic. So I was fortunate just to get a photo. And of course, the tenant took the liquor license with him. to probably give it back to the state liquor authority.
Okay, his hours are operation from noon to 12:30 a.m. every day of the week. Okay, everybody? Outdoor space, 18 seats, 6 tables. Where is the outdoor space?
It's a rear yard.
18.
Okay, do we
Sir,
have pictures?
you will have to walk through the restaurants to reach it.
Right. Hang on a minute. Just checking to see that in your collection of stuff that I've got everything I need. So there's the sign page. Okay, so I've got an application. I have a sign page. Which one of these photos, would these rear show the outdoor space? These rear
Yes.
photos?
The rear photo showed outdoor space.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me look at them real quick. Whoa, that's a horrible venting system. Gross. What is that building? Wow. Does anybody know this location? Committee? I feel like I'm talking. Oh, look, there's umbrellas over the tables, and there's a grapevine growing over, and that's a really high wall. Is that yes? They signed. There's a sign page. Yes, it's not. It's
I
separate.
can't find it. All right.
It's a separate sign page.
Gotcha.
Those brick walls are like 10 feet tall back there.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Mr.
They
Owner?
are about 12 feet.
Okay. Now there's a building overlooking your garden, and you got really great grapevines covering that one table, which absorbs the sound, which is really nice. But the other tables, do you put umbrellas over them at all in the backyard or anything?
Yes, the grapevine cover 3/4 of the patio, and the remaining tables, which are not covered by the grapevines, we put umbrella.
Okay. And that's a really high wall. I like it. Seriously high wall. I'm looking. Did you put a menu with this? I want to see your menu.
The menu was sent today.
Oh,
late, probably just before the meeting.
Oh,
And,
I did.
And
I
a
know where it is.
notarized signed stipulation page as well. I sent one in yesterday. It wasn't notarized. Today I sent one in that was notarized with a menu.
Okay. No, I got the signature page. I didn't see the menu page, but it's all right. Everybody, did you get a chance to review this application? Yes, no?
Motion to approve.
All those in favor?
Aye.
Anybody opposed? Okay, we will recommend approval to the full board at their next meeting. If there's not a full board meeting, it may be voted on in the executive committee, okay?
Thank you
All right,
very
thank
much.
you.
It was an experience. Good luck,
Thank you.
guys.
Thank you, ladies. Thank you very much.
Oh,
Thank you. Bye-bye.
my
Who's
eyes
next?
are hurting.
Yes, I know, it's difficult to read these things.
Hi, good evening. This is Michael James. I represent MFK Gentlemen. I just want to know where we are on the list.
All right, I'm trying to figure, Eric, can you get a handle on what's going on? How many people are out in the universe? Because I'm still in my files.
Thank God.
I have no idea what's going on in the room because I'm in my files.
Yeah, I'm sorting. Hold on. Unless Ronan's sorting too. What do you got, Ronan?
I mean, there's a lot of people,
handle that.
but it doesn't look, how many applicants are out there?
Well, us for one.
Who are they? Give us names real quick.
I'm MFK Gentleman, located at 66 Second.
Okay, got you. Go ahead. And who else?
John Feeney, 305 Bedford.
That's not your name.
Sean Feeney.
That's the name of the place, Sean Feeney?
No, LFG. LFG Pizza LLC.
Okay, and who else is out there?
Also, Food X Brooklyn LLC.
All right. All right. That's like three.
We also have Forever Thai at the application.
All right. So why did we put over LFG? That's a postponed item that was wine and beer. Was there people here to speak about LFG?
Sean Feeney.
No. It was put over from last month, so I'm trying to figure out why it was put over. Anybody remember? Remember, I wasn't here.
I wasn't there either.
They asked for postponed.
Yeah.
Oh, they weren't. They didn't. They asked for a postponement. They didn't show up, so they got. All right.
No, we actually, yeah, we just postponed it.
All right. So they're a wine and beer. Do you think we could do them really quick, people?
Yes.
Let's do it.
All right. LFG is number 3 on the previously postponed items. All right. Got that, people?
Yeah.
All right. And whoa, I got 3 packets for them. So I wonder if any of them changed. Okay, they're on 305 Bedford Avenue. They are between South First and South Second. Heather here? Is Heather here with you? Sean?
I don't believe she made it on the call tonight, Tom.
So hopefully you don't pay him too much.
So I don't have to pay them that too much.
Right. This guy has, oh, you used to work at Lilia. Okay, Josh, you know this guy?
He knows me.
He's not responding.
Sorry. Yeah, of course. He's my partner. Sorry,
Okay.
guy. Sorry.
It's open 12 midnight, 12 to 12. There's 26 seats, 4 tables. Oh, and there's 12 seats, 3 tables outdoors. Oh. It's just a wine and beer. There's a signed paper. What was at that location before?
I believe it was retail, but it's been vacant for about 4 years.
So you force retail out of the neighborhood by opening another restaurant. Okay.
Well, it's been vacant for about 4 years, Tom.
What's the outdoor space? Outdoor space, what's that?
There's no backs. There's no outdoor space in the back. In the front, there's just a sidewalk. And I don't believe there's any chance of having anything in the street because there's
Sidewalk cafe or street cafe?
Ooh, you better check with DOT whether you own that space. Ooh, you need to get a revocable consent for that fenced-in area in front there. I would not. Okay, look at the pictures, people. It's like a wrought iron fence halfway across the sidewalk in front of their space.
Oh, no, that's not our space, Tom.
No?
No, the space is the white building that has
okay. Well, the people next door better check what they got going on there, because that's
that's a bar that's open right now.
A bar with a shed in the street for outdoor dining, right next to the bus stop. How really special is that? What is the name of that place? Did we authorize that place?
Is it called like Lucky Dogs, I believe?
Okay. All right. So you're in that white space. So you can't use your sidewalk without a sidewalk cafe permit. But of course, the city's giving away all the outdoor space. So, but you're really making an application for your indoor space. But then you have to find out from DOT what you're allowed to. You can't put anything in the curb because it's a bus stop. So
correct. And to be honest with you, I'm not opening this place to have an outdoor restaurant. If I get a couple chairs and seats, great, but it's not opening for an outdoor dining experience.
Yeah, but you can't just put chairs out on the sidewalk without a sidewalk cafe permit. Well,
That's correct. No, I'll apply for one, Tom, for sure.
That application has 3 tables, 12 people outside.
Yeah.
Right, but they don't have a sidewalk cafe permit. So
no. So there is no sidewalk cafe at this present moment. So it cannot be on the application because our sidewalk cafe is different application.
Right. I would think you'd have to take the outdoor off your application and just do your indoor at this point and then come back. Anybody else? Josh, anybody else? Opinions, please.
No, the hours of operation are fine. Beside the sidewalk cafe, whatever it is, that's the only question I have.
And what is the question, just so I can be clear?
Well, you don't have an outdoor space, so you have it on your application, but you don't have an outdoor space, so you're asking us to approve something that you don't have.
In the front of the building, I imagine that being the outdoor space in that.
But you can't just put tables and chairs out there. You can't just put them there.
Correct.
You don't have a pending sidewalk cafe permit, and I don't know what Open Streets is going to do with you because you have a bus stop. Josh, do you have any opinion on this?
In my understanding, even if there is bus stop, the city may allow him to do at the present time when it's COVID to do the tables on the sidewalk.
That's not my issue. My issue is when you're doing an application and you don't have an outdoor space, you can't put outdoor space in your application. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
just
so then maybe all he needs to do is just take those tables off the application.
Right, the whole outdoor spacing needs to go off the application.
Okay, and okay.
Page 4 needs to be redone without any outdoor space.
Okay.
If you get Open Streets and they let you build a shack on the sidewalk, which they've done at some places like Llama over here, then they just tell you they just run the license out there. You don't even have to come back to us. So
I understand.
The application
hopefully they don't do
that signed. The
because
application
Llama ended up blocking the sidewalk.
Yep. I'm sorry. I was trying to get ahead, and I will take that off for sure on page 4. I'll take it off.
Yeah, there are no sidewalk cafe permits at this point in time anyway. They're not even entertaining them.
Got it.
So
Tom, the application is not signed.
no, I have a signed one.
Okay.
I definitely remember.
I have a signed one. I get the magic one somehow. I don't know how. So I have the signed one. Somebody going to do a motion?
Okay.
Motion to approve with approval of the outdoor seating.
I seconded with the outdoor seating.
All those in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Okay.
Thank you, everybody. I'll make that change.
So you need to get us a new page 4 and initial it as well because we're going to attach it to your other. Okay, right?
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
All right.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Okay, Tom.
MFK, yes. What?
Yeah, let's do MFK and then Rudy. The Thai restaurant.
Does it have a name?
Forever Thai.
Okay, so what did we just do? We just did 17. So now we're going to do number 16 on the new, which is MFK Gentle. Okay, everybody? Move right along.
I'm not sure if you heard us before, but Pies and Thighs is here.
Oh, we didn't hear you before. Sorry.
That's all right.
Okay, so MFK Gentleman is on 66 South 2nd Street between White and 2nd Avenue. Where the hell is that? So who's here?
I'm here, Michael James. I'm the attorney for.
Hi, I'm requesting the.
Yeah, and that's Rudy and Chow on the line as well.
Rudy who?
Rudy Hung and Chow Hung. He's the owner.
Okay, I've got Chow Huang is the only name that's on this application other than the landlord.
Yes, he's on the line as well. But Rudy's a co-manager.
So why isn't he in the manager box?
He was just placed as a co-manager after the application was submitted. But I can amend that to put him on there as well.
Well, we just had to know who we have to call when he gives us a hard time.
Okay.
We got to know the right guy to call when there's a problem, you know?
Yeah.
So we got Chow Huang's there with his name. So we'll give him a hard time.
Yeah.
All right. So this, as I said, is 2nd Street between White and 2nd Avenue. I can't visualize that at all. Can anybody else visualize what that is?
There is no such a thing. 2nd Street between White and 2nd Avenue.
Right. That's why I can't visualize it.
No, because there is no such address. No.
What?
and Kent Avenue. Kent
That's
and
correct. That's
10.
correct. That's correct. Now is
White
okay.
and Kent. Okay.
Right.
All right. So fix that page. You're gonna have to add Rudy and fix the between White and Kent because. Right.
Yeah.
All right. Moving along. The hours are 10 p.m. Monday through Thursday, Sunday through Thursday, and 11 p.m. on Friday and Saturday, with no outdoor space. And it's got 58 seats. Okay. All right. Tell us what we're opening there, somebody.
So it will be a Chinese eatery at this location. The menu's included, so you can see just a taste of what will be offered. This was a previously licensed space for about a decade. It was 1 or 8. It was a Japanese eatery as well. So they'll be replacing it with a Chinese eatery at this point.
Look at that stuff. Wow. Whoa, look at that big space. Now, are you going to be doing big parties or anything in there? Because that's a big room.
No, it was primarily used as a restaurant. They plan to do the same concept, just different menu.
And what is that oval table? Oh, that's a skylight over the oval table. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
it's really nice.
That's like the special table at Buco de Beppo.
Yeah.
Sorry. My Pasadena roots come out. What can I tell you?
I don't see signatures.
Petition. We're looking for petition. Let me see.
We emailed in yesterday. My client did try to collect signatures. There's not necessarily residential buildings, a lot of residential buildings on that block, but there were some COVID concerns. And so we emailed in yesterday, I believe, just to get some guidance on it, but I didn't hear anything back. And we weren't able to collect a significant amount of signatures.
All right. You also don't have any photographs so we can see where this place is to say to you, go to this building, go to that building, go to the other building. If
Yeah,
you
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So I sent in pictures this evening. My iPad was I thought it was misplaced, but it seems to be it was stolen. So I had the pictures on there, and I had to recover them somehow, and I sent them in tonight before the meeting.
Right. So we have like one person in the office who is trying to run this WebEx thing and then has to run to another computer to answer her mail.
Okay, I understand. I called in, but they said to email, so I tried.
Yeah, I know. And then you have to talk to the mayor's office about giving us another staff person. But let's see, I got Barboni, I got Valentina, I got Trenchtown, I've got Barbruno. I don't have anything new from you tonight.
You don't? I'll check again.
Well, no, it may be that the person who's running the WebEx didn't get a chance to send it to me.
That may be the case.
Tom.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
That is one floor, just one story building. Is that correct?
Yes. There
is a big chance that you're going to open a restaurant on the roof.
No.
No. 1 second. That's one thing. That's one question. Second question is that you could not get the signature because it's commercial street. That's correct. But on the corner building there is two apartments on the corner building. Did he approach that building?
The
corner
building
building.
on the corner also has a restaurant in it.
That's right. But maybe the restaurant is complying with this law and everything, but he won't. So that doesn't mean his restaurant that he should not go to the people that live above the restaurant.
Yeah.
So he didn't go there.
No, I said I believe he did, and he can confirm that. But if you'd like him to approach that building to see if there are residents that will be more amicable, we can.
Okay.
But I believe he did.
There's
That's
residents.
what
All right. There's residents to the left of you. There's residents to the right of you, and there's a residence behind you. But that's because you don't have an outdoor. But there's commercial across the street. There's oh my God. There's those shacks in the street all over that street. Oh my God. Are you going to put a shack in the street too?
No, that's not the plan right now. No. And the building next door is actually.
I'm sorry. Do you have a backyard?
No, there's no backyard.
The building takes up the whole lot.
Do you have access to the roof?
The roof won't be used.
I don't think the roof is.
My question was if you have access to the roof.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a building, not
Okay,
interior.
I
access,
believe
but
that
you need a
has to
CO
be
for-
put something in the writing that they're not gonna use the roof, because that is excellent place to put the restaurant on the roof. Excellent place.
I
If
don't
I
think-
would rent that place, I would.
Bogdan, I don't think that roof is capable of having people on it. They would be violating building code to put anybody in it.
Oh, they're doing that all over. They're doing that all over. I can give you addresses.
I would send the Department of Buildings over and close them down then, because that would be dangerous.
Bogdan, if they do that, they have to get a new certificate of occupancy and a few other documents.
I will give you addresses. Eric knows that when people is using that, right, Eric?
Yeah, but this building doesn't look like it's capable of having a roof used on it, like some of those other buildings.
I understand. It's just my concern.
Okay, just put it in the thing. Just say you're not gonna use the roof in writing.
But I don't have any.
That's fine. You know, that's fine for us to stipulate here.
Okay, perfect.
Wait, I'm not happy with this at all. I don't know why I'm not happy with it, but I'm not happy with it. I've lost the application, so I have to go find it again. All right, so do we have a signed questionnaire? That's the first question. We don't have any photos. We have an excellent menu. The building takes up the entire lot. There's no backyard space. There does not appear to be an interior staircase. Is there an interior staircase to the roof, or is it just a hatch?
You can do these 2 days.
Ogden, I'm asking the owner.
Yeah, there's no staircases to the roof, and that's what I was trying to make clear. You need a ladder.
It's a total garage. It's like just like it's a cheap roof on it. It's like, you could fall through that roof. It's total crap. It's like a garage roof. It's like, I would never put anybody on that roof. They'd fall right through it.
Perfect place for restaurant. Perfect, in my opinion.
Well, if they have to put a staircase in, they have to get a building permit. There's no staircases to the roof. I think it's just skylight and hatches. There is no stairs. It's just like it was a mechanic shop where they just put up cinder block walls, put some trusses in, and threw some tar paper on the top. It's basically just shelters you from the rain. That's about all it does.
Okay. There is no staircase to the roof.
But there's no outdoor use on this application, so they can't use the outdoor. So, and the hours are 10 o'clock Sunday through Thursday, 11 o'clock on Friday and Saturday. So you just don't have any petitions. You got to get us some petitions before our next meeting.
Okay. To approve with petition signatures.
What'd you say, Eric?
Motion to approve with petition signatures before the next full board meeting.
I agree. Second on that. Do you want to throw something in for the roof for Bogdan?
Yes, and a stipulation, no rooftop use ever.
Ever.
All right. Need signatures from adjoining residential buildings, and a stipulation to no roof use ever. Got that?
Yes.
Mr. James?
Yes, sir.
And if you do a stipulation and you get the signatures, make sure they're before our next full board meeting. So this is a conditional. Everybody in favor? Everybody in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Opposed? Okay, good. Yay. All right. Got your instructions, sir? You know what you got to do?
Yes, I got it. Thank you so much, board.
All right.
Thank you. Have a
Now,
good
what were
evening.
you saying, Eric? What was next, Eric?
Forever tie.
Where is it?
I just had it. Hold on. Number 8 on new.
Oh, okay. And who's here for Forever Tie?
Hi. Yeah, my name is Rudy Liti Shailuk. I'm the owner of the restaurant.
Okay, hang on 1 second, all right?
Yes, sir.
I got to find your application.
Yes, sir.
All right, so I've got 2. Let's see. 1 came in today. All right. All right, so Forever Tide, 1031 Flushing Avenue.
Yes.
Between Flushing Avenue and Morgan, we have Rudy Ridichaler.
Yes, sir.
And then Hanley Fetsong Karm is the manager. So you're
Yes.
just here by yourself, Rudy?
You mean the application?
Are you here tonight by yourself?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. So, and then Thawachi Thad Chan is a cousin of yours, and he's the emergency contact. Is he going to be working there too?
Yes.
My eyes hurt.
All right. This is an on-premises liquor license. They presently own Kitchen 79. I have no idea where that is. Clorm, 3770 79th Street, Jackson Heights, and 181 Wyckoff Avenue in Brooklyn. Their hours are 11 to 10 Sunday through Thursday, and 11 to 11 Friday and Saturday. No outdoor space. 54 seats. They've signed the stipulations. Now, was there something in this space before?
Yes, sir. The before, I think they're selling all the vintage furniture, like all the vintage couch, mirror, everything that vintage.
Okay, furniture store. Okay. And you are going to be opening what? Tell us.
Oh, I'm going to open the Thai food. Yeah, we will sell the Thai food, just like a gom, at the Wyckoff Avenue.
Okay, so, ooh, look at that stuff. Oh. And well, it's a great menu. It's very colorful.
Thank you.
So then we have petition signatures from Beach 101st Street.
Wow. It's went all over.
Wilson Avenue, Knowles Street, Central Avenue. I don't know what's around there.
Yeah, they need more local signatures. They're from all over the place.
Putnam Avenue, Myrtle Avenue,
back this way.
Wilson Avenue, Lorimer Street, Flushing, Thames, Rock, Flushing, getting closer. So what's on either side of your building? Are there, because I can't see. Are
You
there
mean-
residential buildings next to you, behind you, across the street?
Well, actually, it's the residential that I only see, is the above, my restaurant. The landlord have a residential that live above, but
Okay,
like next,
did you get petition signatures from the people who live upstairs?
well, I didn't get chance, to see them, Yeah, I try,
Well,
like
you're opening a restaurant with a liquor license in their building. They should know about it. Okay?
Yes, sir.
That's, important.
Yeah.
I'm looking to see, you didn't do contextual photos because nobody ever does. I need to explain it to them how that works. Let's see, Flushing Avenue. Anybody know this location? Committee?
Is Soper still here? This is South Side. Simon's gone too.
Really? Oh no. Well, it was the showroom with Alberto and Sons, and it was all kinds of fancy. And there's apartments upstairs. There's a residential building next door. Oh, that whole block is residential. Oh my! And there's one of those shacks in the street. There's commercial space across the street, but there are 2-story buildings with apartments on the second floor across the street. So you need signatures from the apartments across the street.
Okay.
You're on a corner of Flushing and Wilson, right? Is that the
Yes.
corner?
Yes, sir.
Morgan. Are you Morgan and Flushing?
Right.
Yeah, Morgan. So you need to get the people in your building because, you're going to be having your restaurant. They need to know who you are.
Okay.
And you need to get some people from the building next door. And who's on the other side? Who's on the Morgan Avenue side of your place? Is it just that?
You mean across, on the Market Road, right?
No, across Morgan is just a commercial building. I can see that with the barbed wire on the roof. But if you walk down Morgan from your store, your restaurant, what's the next building?
The next building is more like it's like a coffee shop, the small coffee shop, and then we got some kind of factory, like what's
All
the
right, are
brand?
there apartments upstairs?
No, the one across, I didn't see the apartment upstairs, it's like a factory or something, they building.
Okay. Well, you need to get some signatures from 1033 and from your building, which is 1031. And anybody else? Oh, I like this interesting corner.
Everything else is fine.
Motion to approve with those steps.
All right,
I
get some
second.
more. Get some more signatures from 1031 and 1033.
Yes, sir.
So that the people in the building next door and the people upstairs from you know that you're doing this, okay?
Okay, yes.
And then get them back to the office to us, all right?
Okay, sir.
I second Eric's motion with the
Before
signature.
the weekends ended.
Excuse me?
Before the week ended. To the end of the week, you have to bring the signature because then you're gonna forget.
Oh, okay. Yes, sir. I'll be, so you mean send it over to your office by Friday, correct?
Soon as
By
possible.
Monday.
By Monday, yes, sir.
Yeah, because you might get the people on the weekend, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Everybody in favor? Anybody opposed?
Nope.
Are we good? Okay, good. All right, where are we? So then we have pies and thighs. Who else is out there?
FoodX.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay. Margaret, who's Margaret? I heard a voice. I heard a voice.
I said Barb Bruno.
Oh, okay. Where are these all, like, before there were like 2 people, now they're like showing up. What's going on?
I've been here since 6:30.
I know, but we called out, we asked who was out there, we didn't hear you.
Oh, I ran it under Mugatu Inc. That's the legal name. It's Mugatu Inc. DBA Barb Bruno.
All right, so tired of this.
FoodX Brooklyn LLC is still here as well.
Okay. There's FoodX. FoodX is number 7. And then what you call it? Tribicha or whatever it is, pies and thighs, and Barbruno. Anybody else other than Barbruno, pies and thighs, and FoodX? Is anybody else out there? Unmute your microphones and say yes or no. If you're not there, you can't say no. So we have the 3 of you. Is that it? Okay, let's go in order. Ready? FoodX, when did you get here?
When did I get here?
Yeah.
6:30.
Oh, you heard her say 6:30. You're so mean. All right.
You're
Everybody,
2
this
hours
is
late. 2 hours late.
This is number 7 on the new list. Got that? How many people? Do we have enough people? Are we, like, who do we have in the room? Marie has disappeared. All right, FoodX is at 109 North 3rd Street.
I didn't disappear. I've been here.
Okay. 109 North 3rd Street between White Avenue and Berry Street. Boy, do we have enough stuff in that neighborhood. Who is here for this applicant?
My name is Shinpei Kawasaki, and I'm the attorney for the applicant, FoodX Brooklyn LLC. And owner Anon Sugeno is also here. Would you like to say hello?
My name is Sugeno.
Tom, if I may.
Go ahead.
I believe that is the huge building that they open just little places.
I haven't even gotten to the application yet. I don't know where I even am.
Okay.
So we've got Mr. Kawasaki and Mr. Sugano. Then there's Takao Shishido. Is that person here? No?
He's the manager. He's not here today.
Okay. Because he's the guy we got to know he's doing the right job. There's a former premises with no name at 13 West 36th Street. What was that?
It used to be a Parish Hall DBA Egg, and they had a full liquor license.
On West 36th Street?
Oh, that's the original location in Midtown.
Okay, so your restaurant used to be in Midtown, now it's moving here. Is that what you're
Oh,
telling
no,
me?
I'm sorry. No, they're operating restaurant right now at the 13 West 36th Street. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, it's not very clear because it says, what's the name of the premises, and it's blank. So it's like, you know, doesn't say.
Hold on the application?
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
It just gives an address. So I'm like, okay, whatever. And that's why I said, what was the former place the person worked? So didn't say anything. All right, so
Okay,
the
so,
location. All right, so the
so
location you're at now is where Egg used to be, right?
No, the location they're going to be is where Egg used to be.
Right. Okay. Does it
And they're
remember?
currently operating Tonchin Ramen Restaurant on 13 West 36th Street.
Okay. All right. And are they behaving there? Is the community board like them there? Is it board 5 or board 4? What is that?
This is 5.
Okay. You behaving yourself there?
No bad record.
If
And the
I-
Michelin
if
Guide
I-
describes applicants ramen as one of the best.
All right.
in
If
the
I asked
city.
Eric Botcher, would you say he was your okay? Your new council member? Okay. So everybody, the hours of this restaurant are 12 p.m. to 10 p.m. every day. And they have 62 seats, no outdoor space. They have signed the stipulation page. Mr. Sugano has, oh, it's Tonchin, New York. Is that the name of the place? Okay.
Tonchin, New York, that is correct.
Okay.
Signatures are good.
This petition's good. Okay.
Boy, you
Then there's
beat me, Eric.
All right. There's been a food establishment there forever. None of them last very long.
We need good ramen in the neighborhood. Motion to approve.
I want to see
So
a
we hear from the
picture.
neighborhood as well.
Second.
Where's the menu? I want to see a menu. Where's the menu?
It's there. Hold on
Oh,
a second.
It's ramen. It's all the good stuff.
Tom, this one's easy.
Do you think I eat
This
out
one's
anywhere?
easy, Tom. Come on.
Tom,
Wait,
this
Eric, were there signatures from those people on the fire escape upstairs?
Yes, they love it. They can't wait.
They're like screaming out their windows, open, open, open. Okay.
no
so let's see. Who's making a motion? Somebody?
I did. Motion to approve.
Second.
Second.
Julia? Okay, we'll give you that one.
Okay, cool.
All those in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed?
No.
Cool. All right. So that takes care of that page.
Thank you so much.
All right, thanks, guys. Good luck.
All right. So the next
Good
page,
luck.
the next page we have, why do I keep, oh, there it is. Number 17 is Bar Bruno.
Okay.
Sorry there, pies and thighs, but I'm just, we're getting to you. Hang on. Where's Bar Bruno's application? I don't have any application. When did you send it in?
It's under Mugatu Inc. I re-scanned it for you this afternoon.
4:37.
I got it.
PM today. 4:37 today.
It's under
Was sent.
Focaccio?
Yes. Was sent 4:37 today.
Oh, Mugatu. Okay.
Mugatu Inc.
Okay, there it is. Here it is. Okay, 560 Manhattan Avenue, between Manhattan and Driggs. How can it be on Manhattan between Manhattan and Driggs? Oh, at the corner of Manhattan and Driggs. Okay.
You got a big fixed page for.
Shannon Kimball. Is she doing this all by herself, Shannon Kimball?
No, I have a partner, Maher Saleh. He's actually not here right now. It's too late.
Well, who's Kevin Trainer?
He's the only emergency contact I could put. That's actually my father that's helping me with the build out, overseeing the build out.
Really? Okay, is he qualified to do that?
No, I have licensed contractors. He's just helping me to check on everything daily.
Right. So you think you're going to finish it within the year before you have to reapply for a license?
Reapply for the permits?
For the
For the-
liquor license?
The SLA, actually, I notified you guys back in December, on December 15th, and I sent in the application.
No, but
mid-January.
is your construction going to be done within a year? Because, then you'll have to come back.
Yes, it's all cosmetic.
Okay, so Mr. Maher Saleh,
Yes.
who's
He's
who's cooking?
Number
Who's
page
cooking?
number 4
Who's
has to
cooking?
be corrected.
Oh,
I said that. Page 4 has to be corrected.
All right, everybody just keep telling me page. I'm on page 2. I'm trying to figure out who's involved. It's a Mexican restaurant, and the woman's name is Shannon Kimball. So I'm trying to find out who's cooking.
I have
Oh.
Girl Gardens, and I have line cooks that are trained with set recipes. So we're basically doing the same thing at Greenpoint.
All right, so you have a place on Henry Street from 1990. Okay, and now you want to open a branch. Okay.
Correct.
So that community board, is it board 6 over there or 4? What is that? Which community board is that?
And if you scroll through my attachment, I have a glowing recommendation letter from them, as well as the 76th precinct. I'm right across.
All right. Her hours are what the hell? Oh, you can't use the ditto marks. You have to fill in every box. That's what everybody's screaming about. You got to fix page 4.
7:30 with one of the beer and wine, and I apologize.
Wait,
I
plug in your microphone so it stops doing whatever it's doing. It's like going in and out. You're fading in and out.
Should I just talk?
I don't know. Something you're doing something and it's like going.
I'm not touching anything and I have it lifted. Is that better?
That's much better. Much
Okay.
better. You're using Grubhub. You're not going to stay open very long.
I actually used Grubhub here. Unfortunately, I've tried all of the other platforms like Chow Now and the ones that encourage customers to come to you. I also tried the Ritual in New York City that came out.
It's all right. When you lose your percentage, that's not, whatever.
I know.
It's the cut. It has nothing to do with, they're everywhere.
All right, now, so you got to fix those hours. There can't be any dittos. It has to be in each box. You got to put in all the stuff. Okay.
Okay.
Now, what is this outdoor space that you refer to?
So we were planning to put seating on the Driggs side because the sidewalk is narrow on Manhattan. I am not planning on doing an outdoor structure because the bus stop is there. The sidewalk configuration is a little weird. However, it's very wide on the Driggs side. And I understand that Enid's had a sidewalk cafe. And I myself at Bar Bruno before COVID, I have a sidewalk cafe license, even though
Right, but there are no sidewalk cafe licenses anymore.
Right. So I spoke with the DCA, and they said that once my food handler's permit is approved,
Somehow we can hear you hardly. We cannot hear you very well.
I'm so sorry. Is that better?
Yeah. Anyway, who's the DBA? Who are they?
The DBA?
You said you talked to the DBA and they told you blah, blah, blah.
DCA.
Who are they?
Department of Consumer Affairs?
Oh, they're DCWP now. The Department of Consumer and Worker Protection.
Oh, their email still says DCA on there.
I know, but they're the Department of Consumer and Worker Protection.
Okay. Okay. So they said once my food handler's permit, once I get the initial inspection, that I could apply for the temporary permit through the DOT because they're not accepting.
The DOT give away the streets and roads of New York City doesn't involve us anymore. It's basically they like whatever, give the sidewalks away. So if you have a liquor license and the DOT gives you a shack on the street or a shack on the sidewalk, you just extend your license to it. So you don't include the outdoor space in your application.
Okay.
We have no control over that anymore. It's like, just take the outdoor out. We're now aware that you're going to be using the DOT, whatever. but there's nothing we can do about it.
Yes, Tom, the place is very unique because a few years ago they make very wide the sidewalk. They took some of the streets.
Right, and then they put those damn bicycles on it, and nobody could get past them.
That's correct. No. The bicycle actually is on next block, but on this block, the sidewalk is very, very wide.
Oh, but they put bicycle racks and they filled them with bicycles, and nobody could get down the street. But I know the location. I have no problem with them going outside, but I don't think you need to put the outside on the application because the DOT is just going to give it to you anyway. So fix page 4. Get rid of the dittos. Take off the outside. And anybody got any other questions?
Motion to approve with those changes.
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Anybody opposed? All right, so you're good.
And do I need to get it re-notarized?
No, just initial page 4. I've got your signatures on the stipulations. Just redo page 4 with filling in all the boxes. Take the outdoor numbers out, and then just get that page, initial that page, and get it back to the office, okay?
Okay, you got it. Thank you so much.
All right, no problem.
Have a good night.
Love.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, now we're going to go to pies and thighs.
Hello.
Hi.
What number is that?
Pies and thighs, number 19.
Tribicha Inc.
Okay.
Try bitches. I don't know what the hell that's about.
At the corner of South 4th and Drigg.
Yeah, we all know where it is. That damn bench around the tree.
What's that?
Damn bench around the tree.
The bench around the tree.
Oh, the bench around the building. Yeah. It's
No, the bench around the tree. These are benches around the tree. Sanitation came and ripped it off a long time ago. All right, so you, Sarah or Carolyn? Who are you?
for both.
You're both?
Yeah.
Okay. So Sarah and Carolyn are there. I lost my pen, so I'm in a great, horrible place right now, but I'll find another one. All right, so Sarah and Carolyn, I write your names down, so if we have to come back and put you crazy. All right, I have located the application. And it is Pies and Thighs is at South 4th Street in Driggs.
Driggs Avenue.
Sarah Santa and Carolyn Bain. The manager is Roberto Bermeso. They have no other owners. They're looking for an on-premises liquors. They've been Pies and Thighs from 2010 till now and 2015 to 2017. So I have a location at 43 Canal Street, I assume in Manhattan. Yes?
Long close.
Yeah. It was a location that had a liquor license, but is closed.
All right, so their hours, everyone, are Sunday through Thursday till 10 p.m. and Friday and Saturday, 11 p.m. They filled in all the little boxes. How do you have 12 tables and 50 chairs outside?
Well, we have seating, we have roadway seating, and then we
Okay,
have sidewalk
so-
seating, and we have a few large tables out there.
All right, committee, how do we want to deal with the DOT open streets? I mean, it's nice that they tell us that they've got the shacks in the street, but we can't really do anything about that. We can't.
That's exactly what I have in mind, because after that presentation from that person from Department of Transportation, we cannot do anything.
Right, so I don't know that we even need to have those numbers in the application, or do we like them in the application? Are they?
My recommendation would be just to cross that, whatever it is. We don't agree with that, and we did not approve on that. And whatever city wants to do, let them do it.
Okay, so now you've been there a while, so why are we going to full alcohol?
Well, I think we have wanted to for a long time and like found ourselves with the time and resources to do it now.
But why have you been thinking about wanting to do it for a long time? Like, what's the inspiration?
It's really hard making a profit at a restaurant, and we're hopeful that this will help.
And make the people drunk.
It's hard. It's so,
Are people banging on the table saying we want hard alcohol now?
We wish they were. I mean, we don't sell a lot of beer and wine, period. We hope that this will increase sales of alcohol and maybe just be a little more profitable, but just to keep up with other restaurants that are selling, that have
Yeah,
full
we just have to keep adding more alcoholics. That's what we got to do. That's our motivation.
Yeah, it's a family kind of place.
Maybe, you know, well, the churches are happy because they get lots of more AA groups. So it's a great, you know, it's a great generator of rent for churches.
I would like to approve the application.
Second.
Okay, I'm just making sure I've got the signed one. We've got petition signatures, letters of support. So take off page 4, take off the outdoor space, please. All right.
Yeah, got it.
So take off that whole line of outdoor space time and take off the number of seats outdoors, okay?
Okay.
Because it just looks like we approved it and, you know, we didn't.
Understood.
Understand? So you don't come back, you approved this. Well, no, we didn't. So, okay. All right. All those in favor?
Aye.
Who did the motion, Eric?
Eric.
I was second.
I did.
Bogdan? Okay, sorry.
It's okay.
Forgive me. Got to give your.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Take care.
Thank you so much.
Thank
You guys have a great night. Thanks a lot.
Oh God, I took the wrong thing here. Damn it. Anybody else out there, people?
Nope, we're done.
Is that the?
Well, we're not done. We gotta. There's people here to talk about renewal. So.
My bad.
I was gonna say we've never been done this early. We're on a track record.
All right, let me just run through the news first, and then we'll get to the renewals. Okay, so TBD 617175 Ingraham Street. There is no application. There's no applicant, so I would suggest we deny that one. Yes.
Great. We're gonna put a show, right?
I'm doing them now. Doing them now. Okay, number 3, Barbara and James Piliero, 617175 Ingerman. There's no application. There's no human being here, so I'm suggesting we deny it.
Let's just go through all the ones that aren't here.
That's what I'm trying to do when we're having a discussion.
And we'll just do a on block denial.
Caracas Cafe, I believe that it already exists. And somehow it's on our list. Does anybody know Caracas Cafe, a Repa bar on Grand Street? It's marked renewal, but it's on our new list. Does anybody know anything about them? Because if they're a renewal, they should be on our renewal list, but they're somehow on our new list. So I don't understand that one at all. So I don't want to be closing them down if they already exist. So nobody knows anything. All right.
We have to ask Maria what is going on with this application.
Okay. We already denied Franklin Tasty Food. Okay, number 12, May 21, 425 Graham Avenue. I have no application, no human being for that one. New plant-based pizzeria at 235 Kent and plant-based pizzeria at 235 Kent. Except on my other list, they have different addresses. This is really weird. No, they're both at 235 Kent. So there's nobody here. There's no application. They have two of the same thing. I would, you know, they're in the same, you know, know anything. Anybody know anything about them?
Nope.
Okay, good. All right, and then that's it for the no-shows. So I would suggest we deny all the no-shows. Yes?
Motion to deny the no-shows.
Second.
All right. Moving on. Now, we have a huge number of renewals, but I do have a couple of letters that were sent to me from people regarding the renewal for number... God, where is it? I've lost my mind. Hang on a second. Hang on. Number 4. Number 4, which is Brooklyn Flea, which is Smorgasburg, I believe. We have a letter from Katie Napolitarski, and we have a letter from Steve Chesler regarding the application, which I don't even have, we don't even have the renewal.
Where is that location? 90 Kent Drive, 1210 East River State Park.
That's the state park. That's Smorgasburg.
Okay, I would like to just bring that. So if there is a restaurant near the people.
Wait, what is all the yelling going on? Who else is like making comments?
I'm
All right. Bogdan, do you want to speak about number four?
Yes. My concern is that the people were to open and the restaurant in park that they live 12 blocks away, but if there is a restaurant nearby, they say so.
Wait, Bogdan, what are you talking about?
Okay, because those people who support the liquor license in the McCarran Park, now they are against to renew the license here.
Okay, well, I think the people are here in the audience who may want to speak about that, but I want to ask you first about the other applications. Are there any other applications in the renewals that anybody's noted that are a problem that we can then say we will vote on those renewals other than number four? And then we can ask the people who would like to speak about number four to speak, okay? I don't know if anybody has heard any noise about elsewhere on Johnson Avenue, whether they've been out of control or in control. I've reached out to both the precincts and no one said anything. There's two applications on here, which I don't think should be on here, for Daniel's European Market and for Key Food. We don't approve grocery stores liquor licenses, but somehow they're on our list. So did you guys look at the list and did any jump out? Did anybody complain to you about any of them? Do we have any problems with any of them? That's the first thing I want to know from my committee members, okay? So do we have any issues with any of them other than number four?
Al.
Okay, Eric, you have any problems? Okay, Julia? Isaac? Gina? Ronan?
No. Tom, you mentioned elsewhere. I've got nothing bad. I've got good things from Tito, Naberto, and Barbar, and the rest of the community about them. They've been pretty good, even with the roof.
Elsewhere are good guys.
Even with the
Okay.
rooftop.
Well, they have a rooftop, so I'm just making sure that they're under control.
But their hours for the rooftop have been pretty good.
All right, and I know that the people love to party there. The Trizias has always been a problem. They cleaned up their act. Have they gotten better? Any Lower Broadway, they didn't bring them up. All right, so can I say that we're going to approve the renewals other than number four at this point? Everyone?
Yes. Motion to approve renewals except number four.
Second.
Okay, all those in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Okay. All right, now are there people here still surviving who would like to speak about number four? Audience?
Yes, Steve Chesler would like to speak on that.
Okay, go for it, Steve. And we have an email from Steve, which I think was sent to the full committee, I hope. Did everybody get that email or not? Hello? Did everybody get Steve's email?
I didn't get it.
Nope.
Why don't they send it to the whole committee? Damn. All right, let me see what I can do. Anyway, Steve, you might as well go while I'm digging up your email.
Okay. Yeah, and just kind of address Bogdan's, wondering why, people are, in favor of the McCarran Park House getting a liquor license, and then what's the issue with renewing Brooklyn Flea? Well, I feel like they're two very different animals. just opening up, a cafe in the middle of a, 35-acre park. But Brooklyn Flea, it's like a whole slew of issues with the redesign of the park, and the state's $14 million of taxpayer money to redo a huge part of the park, which appears to be just to service Brooklyn Flea and Smorgasburg. And there's issues with how they've been operating, that they're not unlike other state parks where there's alcohol sold and a percentage of the receipts go back to the state parks. Somehow Brooklyn Flea has been exempt from that with the Smorgasburg and Williamsburg. And so I feel like the terms of those receipts and their fee that they pay to the park should be established by state parks and Brooklyn Flea before that's approved, because I feel like they shouldn't get basically a free rein to use public space to make a profit. And there's just the whole issue of, there was no community input on how those spaces, that area was redesigned and what the use would be for it. And it was just kind of a de facto rubber stamp that that Smorgasburg would get that spot and be able to make a killing off the taxpayers. So, I just, the lack of public process and determining that, and, the taxpayers recouping those millions of dollars that they invested in redoing those slabs should be baked into the agreement with Brooklyn Flea, which also there's supposed to be a new RFP in the fall to establish who and what is going to operate there. So it's kind of presumptuous that they feel like they should just get this renewal, because to them, I guess they feel like it's a slam dunk that they're going to get the space. So that is my big qualm with renewing it. So I urge the committee to take that under intense consideration. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for explaining that.
All right, I sent you Steve. Hello. I sent you Steve's letter and Katie Napolitarski's letter, so you can read them. Okay.
I also wrote a letter.
Who's that?
Kate York.
Okay, you did?
Yep, I did. I sent it to the BK1 address
When?
this afternoon.
Oh, it's late arriving thing with one employee.
Sorry.
You need to get your new borough president to get more funding for the community boards.
All right, I'll work on that. Should I forward it to you? I don't think I have any of your email addresses, so
Thank God.
Okay, fair enough.
So you sent it this afternoon. Let's see. Yeah. I got a Steve Chesler's. I've got Katie's.
Guy, I kind of like him.
Okay, Tom, while you're looking for that, why doesn't Katie just go ahead?
Yeah. I'm looking.
Oh, okay. I have a question. When would this renewal go into effect?
Probably already did.
Really?
We don't know. I mean, we're limited.
Okay, so that said,
we're limited human beings, but we can still send things to the SLA expressing our displeasure.
Sorry?
That was a lot of breaking up. I have no idea what that was.
Okay, so all right, so I'm going to second, what Steve says, that they should not get the renewal, and that is so that it can be put into place some agreements between them and the community. Bogdan, to your question, yes, I don't live near there. I go there a lot. I was involved very much with some other people in making the design be correct, not a plastic park. So I've been involved with that. But that said, as I was sitting here listening to this great long meeting, I was deleting photos on my phone.
Pretty short.
Came across the construction photos I'd taken of the construction of the slabs, the reconstruction, and it just hit me again how much money was put into the park for the food concession. I mean, millions of dollars. And do you know what Brooklyn Flea pays per session? Like $3,000 per event. They make tens of thousands of dollars per
Now,
event.
could you clarify for me what you mean by per event? Because no one ever
Per
seems
Saturday. I believe they pay like
because no one ever
3,000.
seems to want to share with us from the state exactly what they're collecting from them.
So
you know.
per event, I think they pay $3,600 per Saturday. I think they collect $300 per vendor. They've got 50 vendors, so you can do the math. And then the liquor sales must be tens of thousands of dollars. That said, they have, long story short, made some outreach because the community insisted on it to incorporate some of their practices into the community. But they need to go further, and they need to make an agreement to give portions of those liquor sales. If there's going to be at all, they must give portions of those liquor sales, at least 10%, back to the park. They're getting such a free ride. They got that whole construction, that whole place was tailored to them. It's just pretty outrageous. And for free, they didn't have to pay a buck. McCarran Park, they paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to redo that, I'm sure, to redo that park house, to put in bathrooms, etc. And Brooklyn Flea has, they pay for trash pickup and some other things. They do have cost. Okay. That said, I think that it should be voted down. They need to go to the community, come to the drawing table and say, this is what we'll give back. And then there needs to be discussion about whether they should even be there as a liquor concession. I mean, it's a little bit different from a restaurant that's trying to, anyway, I won't go on and on. Let me just leave it at that. If anybody has any questions for me.
I don't have a question, but I do have a comment because this is a state park.
Who's speaking?
It's Marie.
Thank you.
So
it's all because WebEx never puts names on the
I'm
speakers.
sorry, but the whole thing with the state park was that they run with whatever they want to run, and that has been what the obstacles that we've been coming against with anything that goes on over there. Now with the state liquor authority, it is a state process, and they basically told us that, and they
Well,
don't
Marie,
really.
I don't really care. Marie,
well,
yeah.
The thing is that
stop.
This is,
sorry.
So
Stop.
what I'm saying to you is that we had to reach out to our state elected officials to kind of pull them to task, and that's what you need to do. With now that we don't have Lentil, we now have Gallagher. You need to bring this up to her to see what they can do on the state level.
Who's you? Who are you talking to? You?
Wait. Marie.
Yes.
We are the SLA committee. We get this list of renewals every month because we are so understaffed and overworked in our personal lives. We don't know what the hell's going on half the time. I don't know which license expired on what day of the week, so I can't really say that they expired yesterday and they're not going to get a renewal. I think the SLA could give a shit what we tell them to do, but we are not happy with what's going on over there, whether it's the state or the city. We're a resident of both the state and the city. I believe that we should do some kind of a letter that states why we're opposed to the renewal based on the fact that the neighborhood is not getting whatever, it has to be a better crafted letter than I'm throwing out there right now. They're not going to give a shit about us, but at least we're on record saying that this is what we want.
Okay, sure. I agree with you. I was just saying that we've walked this path before.
I've been to 100 meetings
and it's
with
been
you.
several years now, and we still don't have a resolution that we're happy with.
I've sat with those two guys in a meetings in Lentil's office 100 times, and they just sort of sat there and listened and walked away going, the state's going to give me what I want anyway. But we just can't throw up our hands and,
Oh, I didn't say
give
throw
up.
up their hands. I'm just saying that this is just the continual process that we go through, and it's very frustrating.
But I think we need to have something
Tom,
on
can I
record.
add one more thing?
If our elected officials go out on a limb, they can say, well, the community board wrote a letter saying, can you do this or do that or do something? It's just so there's something backing them up. And I don't know if my committee is going to agree with me or not. I haven't thrown it by them yet. So I got Kate York's letter finally. Who's speaking?
Tom, can I just add one more thing?
Who's
Katie
speaking?
Nalplatarski. I'd just
Yes.
like to add one more thing to bring to the attention that I think Steve mentioned it a little bit also, that there's just a 1-year RFP. That's because the community pushed that it be 1 year rather than a 10-year contract. And so that contract is going to have to be refashioned, and Smorgasburg or another entity is going to reapply. So it's very important, actually, how it's voted on tonight, because it will send a message moving forward to that new RFP and whoever applies for it, and what conditions and agreements they'll make at that time.
Okay. So when I got all these emails from everybody, my thought was that we need to fashion some kind of a statement that the committee can ask the full board to sign on to as to why we're opposed to, if we are opposed to, the renewal of the Smorgasburg liquor license until there is a negotiated agreement as to how the public land is going to be used for the benefit of the whole community. But I'm not about to write that letter right now. And I need somebody skilled at putting together a sensible letter that covers the points but doesn't go on for days and days and days. But that is what I would like to recommend that we do, that we vote to not approve the renewal, even though it's probably already happened because the SLA sort of moves on these things. And then that we ask the board to approve a statement regarding that we're not approving the renewal of the Smorgasburg, whatever it is, liquor license until the state negotiates and then the points about real return to the state, the joining with the neighborhood, all the promises that were discussed in these 3 emails, which I can't wrap my head around right now at 11:45. So committee members, what do you think of that?
Good idea.
Yes.
Yes, I agree.
Yes.
So how do we want to do that? That I make a motion that we not approve a renewal of the license for Brooklyn Flea, and then based upon the statement regarding the use of public land, negotiating. What?
It's two items. So first we vote to deny, and then the second motion to send for the board to send a letter with clarification on.
Okay, so everybody on the committee is in
Whatever.
favor of denying the renewal for Smorgasburg. Are you all in favor of this or not?
Deny.
Everybody else? Anybody want to not deny them? So you're all in favor of denying them? Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right. So then the second motion is that we put together a letter for the community board to send to the state liquor authority and New York State parks.
And our electeds.
Okay. All right. Regarding our reasons why. Yes?
Yes.
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 And we just have to make that letter up somehow. Okay, everybody got the emails and can look at them and see what the points are, and then somehow we got to put together a letter. I don't know how we're going to do that, but we'll need to do that shortly. Does that work for everybody, that we make a motion to write a letter to the SLA, New York State Parks, and our elected officials regarding negotiations and give back for the space in the public park. And that's why we're opposing the liquor license renewal. Yes? Okay. All those in favor of that?
Aye.
Any opposed? Okay, so that's what we're gonna do, okay? But we just have to figure out how we're gonna do the letter. So I don't know. Some of the email writers work with me to come up with a letter because of course I know the committee's points of view and what they do and do not like to say.
Yes,
Okay? We do
definitely.
that?
Happy to
All
help.
right. All right. Now, we're not done. We had postponed items. Meg's Ale House, they did not come back. Were they? Or do we just leave them, Marie? Do we just leave them postponed forever, or what do we do with them, Marie?
I guess I have to go and see what they postponed to. Did they say they would come back the next month, or did they say they would come back at a particular date? I don't remember
I don't
seeing
know
that.
that they were. I don't know if they were that clear.
That is the restaurant where Gina is live around there.
Meg's
351 Broadway.
125 Bedford Avenue is Meg's Ale House. Okay, it was on last month, and all I had written down was postponed. So I don't know if they were ready. We're wondering if they postponed it for a month or postponed it for indefinitely, like what it was. Does anybody remember anything about it? No. So Marie, we got to figure out what their thing was. Justin Ahian was going to do something at 47 Berry Street. That I just have written down.
He postponed. His attorney sent an email.
Okay. Masquerade we voted on last month, so that was done last month. That's done. All right, so that's it. That's it, gang. We're done. You happy? Can you show it? Clap your hands.
Before 11. Not bad.
Now I got in a snit with Marie the other day because she says to me, I got to change our September meeting because it's a Jewish holiday.
Holidays.
And I said the Jewish holiday ends at sundown. So sundown's at 6:42. So our meeting's going to start at 6:45. And then she gets back to me and says, no, they're observing the holiday for 3 days. So I said, well, if there's no more days in September, so there's no meeting in September. So put everything on in October. Was I unreasonable?
We're going to have a meeting in August? Are we going to have a meeting in August?
I don't know.
So if we're not going to have a meeting in August, and then it's not going to be a meeting in September, so it's kind of unfair for the people that it's going to be delayed for 2 months.
Look at the tears flowing from my eyes.
And mine.
We have a meeting scheduled for August 24th. And that would then go for things for the community board meeting on September 14th. But we were scheduled for the 28th for the community board meeting on the 12th. Because we had a meeting on the 28th, I was leaving town on the 29th and not coming back till the morning of the 12th to go to the community board meeting. So we either have to move it up a week or not have one at all.
So let's make the September meeting the August 24th meeting. No?
Marie?
But this would have to be items that would be advertised.
Oh, for 30 days, right?
You know, they would have to be advertised, appear on the meeting notice for the board meeting.
And Tom, you're out of town the 29th. We couldn't move it up a week.
Well, I don't know. Marie, like if we did it on the 21st, because there's like no days in September. They're all Jewish holidays. I don't know if there's any days left in September. You know, I have my public safety committee meeting scheduled for the 22nd, which is a Wednesday. I could change that and take that time for our meeting if we want to.
That is a great idea, if you can do that.
What do you think, Marie?
I have to check the calendar.
Okay, because my public safety meeting was scheduled like months ago for the 22nd. I can easily move that to October, and then we can put the SLA meeting in that slot.
I just,
That's all. You don't have to do it now. I just want to see if my committee would be okay with that.
Motion to
Okay
approve,
with me.
moving it to the
Okay
22nd.
with me.
the
Very good.
problem, Tom,
Yes.
you're talking September 22nd?
Yeah.
That's also a holiday.
That's a holiday.
You didn't tell me to get rid of my public safety committee meeting.
Well, I just got the calendar. So that's
I set my
September.
date a year ago.
I know, but I did not have these dates until they told me that these were the dates.
When do you get the year
So-
calendar?
So this has the 21st is a holiday, the 22nd is a holiday. The 28th, the 29th, the 27th is also begins at sundown.
Yep, I know.
So
There's no days in September.
Tom, we used to have a few years ago in the same situation, two meetings in 1 month. Like for example, beginning of October and the end of October. That's the beginning of October would cover September, if that's possible.
No, but I'm gone from the 29th till the 12th.
Also not, so forget it.
You know, because I had the
So
meeting on the
what
28th.
are you saying? We should meet twice in October? Bogdan?
No,
Yeah, he was suggesting that we meet on the 5th and the 26th, but I'm not going to be here on the 5th, so we can't do that. So.
Instead to meet in September, we would postpone that to the first week of October, but Tom is not.
Right, and I won't be here.
Are you sure the 22nd is a holiday that we need to avoid having a meeting on?
it's the second day of Sukkot.
Steve, we're doing 3 days for the holiday that's on the 27th.
Nah, Sukkot's too big.
You don't want to offend nobody.
I looked up the one that's on the evening of the 27th, and in one calendar it only went 1 day, but then Marie was told it goes 3 days. So
No, they do Sukkot.
no, the holiday the next week is. I don't know what that
The
is.
22nd is Sukkot.
September is sewed up.
Right, but the one that's on the 28th was on one calendar that I had. It started on the evening of the 27th and ended on the evening of the 28th. But the calendar that we're operating on, it goes for 3 days.
Well, isn't 28th Yom Kippur?
No, that's the 15th.
September 7th is
The day after Labor Day. And we're already doing a meeting for that
Rosh
board.
Hashanah.
No, but we're doing the meeting for the full board of the 14th on the 24th of August.
I have a question, Tom, but does the city recognize all these Jewish holidays, or this is because of our local community, Jewish community has kind of far more Jewish holiday in their
Yes.
calendar?
Yes.
It's local.
We have if with any religious holidays, I work around them.
Yes.
And we do have, people in the community, people who are on the board who are religious people. So we have to obey the holidays.
We should take off all the alternate side parking days, and then we won't have any days for meetings. It would be great.
Okay, I got to be up at 4 a.m. So good night, everybody.
Bree, come up with something, and I'll work it out with my crew. What can I tell you? Let go home, and we'll figure it out tomorrow.
Okay.
Good night, everybody.
All right. Thank you, everyone.
I don't.
Thank you, good night.
Good night.
Thank you.
Couldn't get in.
We'll work it out, Marie, tomorrow.